Hey, we're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. When your sick is in trouble, you could call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hold on. All right, we're gonna transition. Hi, guys. Hello. Do you know why I chose the song I did to start the stream? It's pretty obvious, guys. I am... Shut up! Shut up about... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, I haven't seen the trailer yet. Hey, I haven't watched the trailer yet. What do you mean? All right. We're just gonna get into this. We're not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna put on the trailer. Right now. Oh my god, there it is. All right, I'm gonna put on the trailer right now. All right, we're wasting no time. Oh wait, actually no. We should watch the direct first, because I wanted to see the direct as well. I don't know why I want to see it, but I want to see it. Also, this movie's gonna be in fucking IMAX. My god. All right, Nintendo Direct. My god. I haven't watched it yet. We're gonna watch it right now. Okay? We're gonna watch it right now. Wasn't the direct just the trailer? Yeah, but they released the trailer separately. I saw it on Illumination's channel. But no, the direct was like they show the actors beforehand. Look, you'll just see, because apparently you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, Miyamoto always talks. Then they show some of the actors talking, which led to some really funny clips in the last direct when Chris Pratt took like a really long pause to try to figure out the word Koopa. It was really funny. My god, this man has clearly never played a Mario game in his life. But anyway, we're gonna watch the direct, and then because the trailer is always low quality on the direct for some reason, watch till the end of the direct. Okay, so there's something after the trailer? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the trailer separately, so it's higher quality, because for some reason it's always low quality on the Nintendo Direct version, because they're playing the video file live, so the FPS and stuff like that just looks really terrible. Yeah, he just really hates those Koopas. You know, those Koopa things. Man, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas in the original Mario arcade game. Like, he's just so awkward and slow. I love it. Anyway, our Mario chat, the voice of our Mario chat, after decades, after 6 long years of production, he is here. Our Mario. Our boy. I have a clip of Pasha talking about something related to that. Cool. Spoilers. I didn't even realize it was a spoiler, but I figured it was. Just any mention of anything I figure is a spoiler. So if that was a spoiler, F you. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna zoom over. So yeah, we're gonna watch till the trailer starts, then skip to the end because there's something after the trailer, I guess, and then watch that till the end of the direct, and then we're gonna go watch the trailer separately. All right, let's do it, chat. Here we go. Nintendo Direct. These ones are always short because it's just the actors talking, and then they show the trailer, which is usually like 2 minutes long.
Everyone. I'm Shigeru Miyamoto from Nintendo. Today, I'm excited for you all to see the 3rd and final trailer for the Super Mario
Hello,
Bros.
good
movie.
sir.
By the way, do you know what March 10th is?
Eh?
Mario.
Oh, sorry.
Otherwise,
I forgot I can't use my expressions. Hold up, I got this.
By the way, do you know what March 10th is?
Eh?
If you write out the date in English, it
Oh
looks like
my
this.
god, are you serious?
Okay,
Are you serious right now? Guys, is this real? Is this a real thing? Are you serious right now?
Otherwise known as Mario Day.
Oh, shut up.
We thought this day would be perfect for releasing the final trailer, so that's
Ain't
why we
no
chose it
way.
this time around. Due to time
Ain't
differences,
no
it's the
way
day
they
before
said
in some
that.
regions, but I hope you'll enjoy it all the same.
Right, you're going
On
off of
this
your
special
time
day,
zone,
I'm
not
joined
the
once
universal
again by
time zone. I
Chris
understand.
Valentine.
Priorities, I get it.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san.
Hello, person
After
who
6 years
could have
of
made this
work,
movie terrible.
Nintendo and
I'll talk
Illumination
afterwards.
have
We'll
finally
talk
wrapped
afterwards.
post-production on the Super Mario Brothers movie.
You have been locked away in a basement, my man. Miyamoto-san has had you locked in his basement so you can't ruin this movie with your garbage mid bullshit. Like all your actual movies.
Of our studio to new heights.
This is a fucking Nintendo movie animated by
Anyone from
Illumination.
anywhere,
Fuck
any
you.
age can find something to love
Fuck your
in this
stupid
film.
plushies in the
But I know the
background.
people
Fucking
watching this
minions and
direct
shit.
are gonna love it the most.
This is stupid.
After the trailer, I've asked our directors Aaron Horvath and Michael Jelinek to
Oh,
share
okay.
a few insights.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
Please stick around.
All right,
for
well,
that.
yeah, we'll definitely watch that.
But first, let's say hello to our cast.
The best part is when Mario clapped Gru's cheeks. Hey guys! What's up?
You all to celebrate the Mario Brothers.
Don't forget Luigi is a Mario brother too, so don't be afraid to celebrate the Green Man if you choose to.
I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah.
Chris, shut the fuck up.
That is
Why is Chris off screen? That's actually me.
No,
That's actually me.
Mario Day, not DK
We don't care about
Nobody
Chris
gets
anyway.
to
It's
say
fine.
Okay to celebrate
We don't
Luigi
care.
and
He
Mario Day,
he clearly
but
doesn't
not
care to be
DK
playing
to
Mario.
celebrate.
It's fine.
Mario Day. You know, Luigi's a Mario brother, so.
He's also got a pic of Kirby with minions.
Ah, can Luigi get some shine just once? You know, back me up here, Chris, right?
Bro, he's got some shine. He's got his own spin-off
Let's go to
series.
Anya and Jack.
Fix your dang stream. No.
Anya and I are here
You know what?
together to
Actually,
prove
yeah,
that
I
the
will.
spider
Hold up,
on-screen
hold up, hold up, hold up. I got it. I gotta resize the screen. I think it's actually zoomed in. Hold up one moment. Oh yeah, it's just zoomed in. Sorry about that. Fixing that now. There we go. Now you can see a little better. Now you can see just a little better. Is that better? Yes, Jack Black, the man of the hour, baby! Jack Black is clearly the only one who has actually played a Mario game. Maybe Anya's played a Mario game. Charlie has definitely played, and Keegan has also definitely played Mario before. They are clearly fans. But Mario himself, that is the most annoying thing about this whole thing, is that Mario himself has never played a fucking Mario game in his life. I guarantee it. Other than the original arcade game. Long pause. That But no, Jack Black came here to fucking play this character, to play Bowser, and to have a good time. This man came here to play games. He did not come here to get a paycheck. I love Jack Black, bro. I love this man. Anyway. All right. Let's continue.
Were actually
I'll
totally
simp for
cool
Jack
in real
Black
life.
later. He's also extremely hot. Like, have you guys noticed how hot Jack Black? I mean,
as Bowser Day
I mean,
2023.
never mind.
That's right, Mario Day is canceled. You're
Yeah.
I
Screw
never
Mario.
agreed to that.
No.
welcome. Can we cut that part where she disagrees?
Please don't cut that part.
No, we're cutting it.
Day, it's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Relax.
All right.
Let's agree that Mario Day is for everyone.
Right.
This is the first time
Jack
Charlie
Black is
San
kinda
and
funny,
Keegan
though.
San
For real,
have
I mean,
appeared
I
in
mean,
the
I
Nintendo
don't think
Direct.
that,
The
but
performances of Luigi and Toad are perfect.
yes, they are.
Okay.
I do like
Press the
Keegan's.
start button
Oh.
on the final trailer.
Oh, okay. There it goes. There's him doing his little finger thing. All right, we're gonna skip past. I'm not even gonna look. I skipped perfectly. All right, cool. Alrighty.
Today, we'll also hear from Aaron and Michael.
All right, let's hear these guys.
Aaron-san.
Wait,
Michael-san.
hold up. Do they play any? Do they play any? Because sometimes they'll do this. Yep. Okay, they play stuff from the trailer while they talk. All right, we'll watch the rest of this after. We'll actually come back to this. Never mind. Yeah, let's just go watch the trailer, and we'll come back. All right, and I also have the IMAX trailer, because it literally just released as I started stream. So, We're gonna watch the IMAX trailer. It'll be way better. Anyway. Alright, boys and girls, let's do this! Let's do it! My god, I'm so fucking excited. Alright. Yo! Oh my god, it looks so pretty!
Where am I?
His voice.
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
Pay him no heed. He is cute, but he is.
Hi, guys. I love that that's his gimmick.
The only hope is the sweet relief of death.
Hey, yo!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
This man is dark. What the heck?
My army.
Yeah!
Goombas.
Yeah!
Things are.
Let's go!
We will destroy them.
His voice just fits Luigi. Exactly. Can we get much higher? So high!
I'll do anything for my brother.
Aw, okay, that is kind of sweet. Although his voice actually sounded not bad there. What the heck? Yo! What? Let's go! Bro!
This is fun.
Yo! Oh my god, the carts! They're getting ready to go into battle. Attack! Let's go!
Let's end this.
Yo! That shot. What the heck? Oh! Oh! Man fell off rainbow. Oh! Oh! Fuck yes! Yo! He just pulled that and he laughed about it. This man is goated. Let's go! Hold up. I gotta watch that part again. Watch this man. Watch this man's moves. He gets knocked up. God, I wish you could pull this kind of stuff off in the actual Rainbow Road. Look at this man's moves. He lands, he glides, drifts with the cart. He flips that one, bounces on the other one, it turns into a shell. He throws the shell at the other one, and then he laughs. Yo, what was that soundtrack? Yo, the soundtrack at the end, the like leveling up sound. Oh. 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 I think I just about died. Oh. Oh, I think I just fucking creamed my pants. Oh my god. This looks so... Bro. I cannot. Bro, I cannot. You heard me. I said that I just did that thing that I'm not gonna repeat again. Cream my pants. You just what? Nothing! Anyway, let's go back to the direct and then we'll talk afterwards. We have children present. Alright, we'll talk afterwards. We'll talk afterwards. I have so many things to say right now. I have so many things to say right now.
And we're honored to be the directors of the Super Mario Brothers movie.
You should be.
Take a second to talk about that Rainbow Road footage you just saw.
Yo!
Mario Kart Rainbow Road isn't just beautiful to look at.
Yeah.
It's also one of the least forgiving courses in the game.
As super
Yes,
fans
it
of the
is.
Mario universe, we wanted to recreate that same sense of danger and epic scale on the big
Yep.
screen.
We also brought in artists who specialize in vehicle design and worked closely with the team at Nintendo to create some new karts that
They really are hyping up this Mario Kart reference moment.
Our passionate artists outdid themselves in the execution.
We improved our lighting and rendering technology to elevate this movie beyond anything Illumination has ever
Yo.
We're excited for how this came out and can't wait for you to experience it in theaters April 5th.
Back to you, Miyamoto-san.
You clipped it? Why did you clip it?
Michael-san.
Get those children away from them, for real.
Post-production is finally done and the movie is complete.
I know! In less than a month!
Currently, it's being localized for different countries.
Bro, in less than a month. I'm gonna
Some regions
cry.
have already started selling
I'm
advanced
gonna
tickets.
actually cry. As a Mario
hope you'll go to
fan,
a
bro,
movie theater
the
with
fact that we
family and
waited
friends
decades
and cheer
and we're
Mario's
getting
team.
this movie, even if it ends up
those
being
in the
mid
US,
because it's an
I have
Illumination
one more
movie,
thing to share.
it looks
For Mario Day,
insanely
We
good
recreated
visually.
the boots that Mario wears in the
Mario's
movie.
boots, let's go! Let's get
They'll be
hyped for
playing on
Mario's boots in the
Nintendo
chat.
Wii U starting March 10th. So if you have
They're
a chance
really
to stop by,
overhyping.
please do take a look
There's
at
so
them.
little they could say about the
Please look
1
forward
minute
to the
trailer
Super
that all
Mario
they could do
Brothers
is
movie.
hype up Mario's boots on a poster. Yes. Love it. Absolutely love it. Can buy tickets now. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. All right, thoughts. Let's go back to the trailer. I have things to say. As you'd expect. We're going to mute the trailer, though. Just because going through the next few times, we're going to try our best to avoid copyright infringement. All right, so I'm going to mute and just kind of see what I have to say as we go through this. So, we start with Luigi in Kingdom 8 in Bowser's Castle. He's down in the dungeon. I will play this little sequence. Also, Charlie Day's voice for Luigi. Even better. Like, even better than the other times we've heard it. His voice just fits. Like, he doesn't even need to change his voice. That's the thing the difference between him and Chris. Like, why aren't people getting mad? Because he's not doing a voice for Luigi either. He's not really putting on, like, a voice. He's doing his typical Charlie Day thing. He sounds like himself, too. But why are people getting mad about him doing it? Why are they getting mad about Chris? It's because Chris isn't doing anything with the voice. Charlie's at least putting a performance on. Chris sounds bored. Like, he doesn't even want to play the character. Which, again, my only understanding of why in the hell you wouldn't be excited to play fucking Mario of all characters is because you've never played Mario. That's fine. I totally get that. But if that's the case, they shouldn't have hired him. Don't forget that Charles Martinet, the original voice of Mario, is in this movie somewhere. He's gonna be cameoing as a few voices, so don't forget that. My God. Anyway, so yeah, I will play this quick sequence though. Just listen to the fucking soundtrack, dude. I swear.
Ooh,
The soundtrack.
for the grinder.
Hello, buddy.
He is cute, but
Yeah, let's go. Hello, Merp. Kingdom 8 of which game? Yes. Yeah, Bowser's Kingdom. Bowser's Kingdom is what it's called. I don't know why I called it Kingdom 8. I just thought of New Super Mario Bros. Wii for a second. Sorry about that. Guys, I'm an actual Mario fan, I swear. No, I am a Mario fan. I was just messing. Anyway. Then there's this. So we know these guys from the first trailer. We know why they're here. They're here because Bowser got them. He got them asses. He showed them a taste of his fury. You know what I'm saying? They were like, "That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield?" And Bowser said, "Fuck no." And then he burned down their entire castle, and it was awesome. But he got their star. So we know that the power stars are incorporated into the story somehow, just like in the original game. The power stars are the, like, MacGuffin of this movie. The 6 power stars. Bro's getting the Infinity Stones, just like Thanos, bro. I swear to God. No, anyway. Then there's this.
Grinder.
Excuse me. So I get the joke with this guy. I get the joke with this kid. You know, sweet, innocent, child-sounding character who says dark, creepy things. Like, that's been done before. I get the joke. It's funny. This is a Luma. This is a Luma from Mario Galaxy. Specifically the ones that you would see in the shops on Rosalina's Citadel thingy. If that's what it's called. I forget what it was called. But like her home ship. Now, there's no confirmation that Rosalina is in this. There's actually confirmation that Daisy might be in the movie because we see her kingdom, or like pieces of it, as one of the factions. If you go back to the previous trailer, when they show the map, I think they show like a shot of it here again, but they show a map in Peach's castle. It's all like pixelated and voxel looking, kind of calling back to the original 2D platformer games. It's so cool. But it like comes up from a table, and it's like a 3D pixelated layout of the Mushroom Kingdom, and we see in the Desert Kingdom that there's a possible village there. So anyone familiar with Mario lore knows that Daisy is another princess in the Mario franchise, but she is head and queen essentially of I forget the name of the kingdom, but she is head of a kingdom that takes place typically in the desert of the Mushroom Kingdom. So who knows? But the fact that this Luma got leaked, are you kidding me? Whatever, bro. What's up, Tristan? Okay, so yeah, the Luma being here. Back to this, sorry. Sarasalan, that's right. Anyway, so back to this Luma. The fact that there is a Luma here, I'm skeptical. I'm only skeptical because yeah, we absolutely love Rosalina around here, okay? We absolutely love Rosalina around here, okay? Anybody who's ever played the original Super Mario Galaxy know? Yeah, Space Mommy. Yeah, exactly. Space Mommy. Anyway, Rosalina. Yeah. That chick, yeah, we love her around this house, all right? We absolutely love Space Mommy around here, okay? Here's the thing, though. Her inclusion as a character and what she means for the plot, if she's, you know, in the movie, I'm sure if she is in the movie, she'll be referenced, or maybe a cameo and like a possible post-credit scene if this movie goes full like Marvel movie. But like if she's in this movie, bro, it's gonna be some weird stuff for the plot. This chick can time travel. She could travel between alternate universes, bro. Like, interesting. Weird. All right, well, let's just keep going. So he makes another joke. This guy also has a bit. So again, it's, you know, it's a kid's movie. They're gonna have some of the characters have like singular one-note bits and everything like that. I actually really like this one though. I like the idea that the actor is just doing the same gravelly, like gravitas kingly voice. That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield? Like, I love that he's doing the same voice, and that's just how he talks. It's funny. It makes for him some of his line deliveries being really funny. I like it. But it's probably gonna get stale. I do picture it getting stale in the final movie, but we'll see.
But he is.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
And then there's that. Okay, so there's that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. All right, chat. Hear me out here. We'll get to it later when we get to Mario. The like one line he says in this entire trailer. We'll get to it. Please don't kill me. Okay? But after seeing this trailer, I think I'm actually starting to like Chris Pratt's Mario voice and Charlie Day's voice as Luigi. Don't kill me, okay? Okay? Don't kill me, all right? Okay, don't kill me. But I actually think the voices are good. I think they're good. Do they fit the characters? Charlie Day, yes. Again, because he's actually putting effort into his actual performance. I think what people are not realizing is that we're not getting mad at the fact that Chris doesn't sound like Mario. At this point, we're over that. I mean, in the Sonic movies, and those movies are fantastic if you're a Sonic fan, but in the Sonic movies, you know, like, Ben Schwartz is great as that version of the character, but he doesn't sound like Roger Craig Smith in the games. He doesn't sound like a version of Sonic. He sounds like a unique take on Sonic, you know? He sounds like a kid, and that's what that version of Sonic is supposed to be, a more younger, more immature version of the character. So it's perfect for those movies. But again, same there, and same with Charlie Day here as Luigi. He's actually putting effort into his acting. His actual acting, not whether or not he sounds like the character, not whether or not he sounds accurate. No, just the fact that even if he doesn't sound like the character, he's at the very least still putting on a goddamn performance and actually acting. Okay? That is the case with Charlie Day here. Chris Pratt, on the other hand, and it's the actual thing people are getting mad at, is that he sounds bored as tar. He sounds bored to be playing Mario. No. But again, we'll get to the line later that he says in the trailer. Aside from the performance itself, I actually don't think the voices are bad. Here's the thing. Do you think he's bad in the Lego movie? No, because Chris Pratt is a good voice actor. I have watched the Lego movies recently, and it's just kind of become my feeling on the overall quality of those movies. But he only works there because Emmett is an original character. He's not a character trying to be played by a voice actor. It's Chris being able to have full range because it's a new character. So he works as Emmett in that franchise. He works perfectly fine as like a gullible, naive construction worker. It works totally fine. Thing is, again, it's not whether or not he sounds like Mario. They're clearly doing their own thing for the voice itself, like how the characters sound. Even Toad sounds different. And Keegan-Michael Key can do a pretty high-pitched voice. You'd at the very least think they're trying to get accuracy, but I don't think that's the case, guys. I don't think that was ever going to be the case, you know? It was never gonna be the case, regardless of whether we wanted it or not. We weren't gonna get the voices. We gotta get over it. I'm already over it, because I think the voices sound great. I think Keegan is doing a fantastic job. I think Anya really, really wants Bowser to come. She like really wants Bowser to come. They keep reusing that same voice line in all the trailers of her going, Bowser is coming. But, where was I going with this? Right, Seth Rogen, we finally got to hear him as Donkey Kong, and we also heard him in this, and, bro, he actually sounds fitting. I knew he was going to be fitting. So here's the thing, everybody laughed. Y'all remember when we first got the cast? Oh, man, what a time. Remember when we first got the cast and everybody laughed at it off the stage, basically? Imagine there was a stage there at the Nintendo Direct. We laughed them off the stage, basically, with how the internet reacted to that. It was great. But here's the thing. Yeah, I, even from the beginning, saw some of the cast and thought, yeah, it's funny. Like, it's funny to think Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong? That's ridiculous. Jack Black as Bowser? Now that's a pipe dream. But, like, it was at least good. Like, I looked at the cast and actually paid attention to it. Once I stopped laughing at it, I actually looked at the cast and I was like, nah, you know what? This is actually a pretty damn good cast. I mean, aside from Chris, but this is a pretty damn good cast. I even tried to picture their voices in my head and thought, yeah, even just them doing their normal voices, as long as they put in a performance and act, like actually voice act, they can do good. Which, again, now we've got trailers, time has passed, and now we're here, and the movie is a month away, and they sound amazing. But yeah, so Seth Rogen also sounds great. Fucking Bowser, bro. Jack Black as Bowser, bro. Jack Black as Bowser, bro. My fucking God. I want him to grab me. Picture I have a mustache. I want him to do what he did to Luigi to me. I want him to rip my mustache so hard that it's pleasurable. Okay? Jack Black as Bowser, bro! I swear to God, I will die on this hill. Bro. Oh my God, he's so good. He's so good, bro. I can't. I'm sorry. And then, of course, Jack Black is just hot in real life. But, like, him as Bowser, bro. Bro. Okay, sorry. Your bottom energy is showing. Shut up. I mean, I wouldn't mind if Bowser topped me, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, but they sound great. And where was I going with this? Right, and then we have Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is just fine. Chris Pratt is fine. But here's the thing. Again, back to what I was saying. The reason I have the hot take I do is because they're clearly... Hey, we're watching the trailer first, and then we'll get to Little Nightmares. I promise. We're trying to finish that game tonight. I promise. I just want to talk about the trailer. It's so... Oh my god, it's so good. Anyway, where was I? Right. Yeah, so my opinion, right, is that because they're not trying to go for accuracy, how are the actual voices? How are the actual voices, okay? How are the actual voices themselves? How are the performances? Again, Chris Pratt sounds like he's bored. There was, y'all remember in the last trailer, like the last official trailer, at the end when they show the Mario Kart sequence, spoilers if you haven't seen the previous trailer, I'm sure you have, but the final, like, showing of all the karts riding on Rainbow Road, riding down the track, and then we hear Chris Pratt's version of the Wahoo. And it doesn't sound like woohoo! It sounds like wahoo! Like it sounds bored. They changed it! Yeah, they changed it! There's a TV spot that was internationally released. It's not on Illumination's channel here in the US, but it is like internationally released. You can find clips of it on YouTube of people recording it. We've heard an alternate version, and since the movie's closer, and since that TV spot where the change was, is closer to the movie, my assumption is it's the final version. If that is the final version, which sounds more like the version in the game and sounds better than the one that we heard in our actual trailer, if that's the final version in the movie, it's good. Compared to wahoo! Like, it's good. It's really good. But yeah, they changed it. So my assumption, it's kind of been my theory for a while, but I think they're really, really trying to hold back on Chris's voice for Mario because, like in the trailers and the marketing, because all his performances sound like garbage. Except when he's doing basic line delivery, or like in the full clip they released of him running around the Mushroom Kingdom with Toad when he makes little noises or does little things that sound like Mario aneurysms. Like he sounds... mannerisms. Why did I say aneurysms? I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Mannerisms. Like he sounds good. He even does the little like the little thing that Mario does, and it sounds good. It sounds really good. But when he actually talks, yeah, that's where I have a problem, because his voice is constantly changing. He goes from sounding like just Chris Pratt to sounding like him trying to do a higher register and do an Italian accent, to sounding Brooklyn. Like he has a New York accent, which is what they're going for. For anyone confused, or anyone who hasn't watched the previous stream or anything, or again, you probably all know anyway, but yeah, this movie is trying to go for the same origin story of the brothers that the Super Mario Brothers Super Show had, which is like the only origin story we've ever really gotten for the characters anyway, aside from their accents. We never know, like, whether or not the brothers are from the real world. But the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, 90s show, basically made it so that Luigi and Mario are actually humans from the real world. They travel to the Mushroom Kingdom, which in that show is like an alternate universe. It's like a whole nother universe beneath the real world. Kind of. And they go through a warp pipe to get there. But the whole point is that the change they made is that the brothers aren't Italian. They're actually Brooklyn. They're actually from New York. From Brooklyn, New York. And they're doing that here. The brothers own a plumbing business together. They're on a job. They find a warp pipe, I assume, in a sewer somewhere, and they get sucked into it. We see them warping in like some of the TV spots we've seen released for the movie. So we know that's what's going on. They get separated. Luigi gets captured by Bowser, and Mario's on a quest to get him back. That's the movie. I like that change because I don't mind the brothers sounding Brooklyn. We've heard it before. And the accents sound great. So here's Luigi's accent. We didn't actually hear it in the last trailer because the line, you know the one. You think I know every being with a mustache, or with a mustache who has a something about a letter on his hat with you know what I'm talking about. That one line he delivered. Listen to his line here.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
It's like very subtle. It is extremely subtle. But it's there. They're doing accents. So we got that covered. Okay? We got that covered. They're doing accents and they sound great. Anyway, Luma makes a dark joke. Everybody sighs collectively because of how dark the joke is. And then we get Bowser reigning in his parade, baby. My army! Whatever those things are. I love this man. I absolutely love this man. Anyway, those are Spinies, by the way, Bowser. How do you not know your own army, my guy? SMH. And then we get this gorgeous shot again of Bowser's entire king. I still cannot get over that, by the way. Like, the little things they're doing to make this unique, like a unique version of the Mario universe. The fact that Bowser's kingdom is not just a kingdom, he somehow managed to, like, build and manufacture and construct a system that took his actual kingdom from the ground, ripped it from the surface of the earth, and now it's a flying airship. I fucking love that. That is so fucking cool. And so cinematic as well. It's perfect for a movie version, a movie adaptation of Mario. It's absolutely amazing. It's so good. And it looks so creepy, too. It looks, like, really menacing when it's coming out the clouds there. And then we get this amazing performance.
We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yo, man is dead, like, set on conquering the Mushroom Kingdom, bro. We get this amazing shot of his entire army just rolling on out into the snow.
Bowser is coming.
We know, guys. Right, guys? We know, guys. Bowser's coming. I'm coming. We're all coming when we hear Jack Black talk, okay? Like, Bowser's coming, all right? And we're not complaining. Exactly. We're not complaining, Peach. Why do you need to remind us? Anyway, we get Luigi here being confronted by Bowser again.
Yeah, I'll do anything for my brother.
All right, let's listen to this line. All right, we're going to listen to Pratt's performance here.
Not afraid. Yeah, I'll do anything for my brother.
Okay, look at that. There's the accent again. It sounds kind of like this. This is my terrible impression of a New York accent. But it sounds kind of like this. I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother. But, like, he's still... I still can't get over the fact that he sounds like he's half-assing it, but whatever. It sounds good. The actual voice sounds better. It sounds better. That's probably the best, like... Aside from him saying, again, the alternate take of the woohoo sounding actually good, and again, some of the little noises he makes in the Mushroom Kingdom clip, that sounds good. I like it. As a New Yorker, this hurts. Oh, right. Expert opinion here. All right, Melly. Okay, so does that just sound like... Oh, are you talking about me or Pratt? You're probably talking about me. You're probably talking about my voice. Sorry. But how is Pratt's voice, actually, if that's the case? I didn't know you're from New York, by the way. Very cool. Sorry, I know you're just walking here, but, I always... That sounds more southern than anything. My voice? Oh, my voice. Yeah, my New York accent is probably going to sound southern because I'm from the South. I'm from the South US. I've spoken on this before. I don't have like a heavy southern accent, but because I'm from the South and because some of my family does have a southern accent, it's like it's there. It's like built into my voice almost, but it only comes out in certain instances, like really heavy. The only time I've ever had like a real heavy southern accent is when I'm yelling or like getting extremely angry at somebody and I'm yelling at them. You'll hear like bits and pieces of it. But yeah. So excuse when I try to do accents and it sounds more southern than New York. But no, how does Pratt's voice himself sound? Also, doxed himself? Dude, I don't care. I haven't said where I live. I haven't said my address. I've even told people the state I live in. I don't care. I have a southern accent when I drink. That makes sense too. Pratt sounds iffy. Yep, as I expected. Yeah, so Pratt sounds iffy. I probably sound worse. But hey, he's a professional actor. I'm not. He doesn't sound professional in this, but, you know, he's professional. We know he is. He played Star-Lord, you know. Star-Lord, man. Who? Star-Lord from the Guardian. Okay.
We're going to save him.
Also, again, more really amazing, really gorgeous shots. So let's talk about that real quick. Guys, y'all want to know my theory? And I'm not the only one to have this theory. I'm not the first person to have this theory. Y'all want to know my theory about, oh yeah, he also played that Lego man from the Guy movie. Yeah, he played Emmett in the Lego movie, and he also played Guy from Free Guy. By the way, y'all, have y'all gone back to rewatch that movie? I feel like that movie, by the way, just a little quick side note, I feel like that movie kind of got sidelined when it released because nobody talks about it anymore. It's still really good. I watched it recently. It's really good. Wait, he didn't play Guy. I'm stupid. That was Ryan Reynolds. My God, I'm dumb. I literally just said I watched this movie like not too long ago and I forgot who the main character is played by. Don't kill me. Yeah, no, but that movie is great. Sorry, just a little side note. I didn't watch that. Oh, we should watch it. We definitely need to have that as a watch along in the VC one time. I'm adding that to the little list thing I have as well for that. Definitely a future watch along in the VC. That movie is fantastic. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's pretty solid for what it is. Anyway, yeah, Mario movie it is, I guess. Yeah, this is a Mario movie. Welcome, by the way. Anyway, bro, Guy was the same actor as Pikachu, SMH. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I confused. How did I confuse Daddy Reynolds with Pratt? I cannot right now. Anyway, back to this. Here's my theory. I'm not the first person to have this theory about this movie. My theory, bro. Y'all, do you guys know why this is not only Illumination's best looking movie, though Illumination has never really had bad animation. It's just bland like the rest of the aspects of their movies. It's just kind of mid. But it's never been terrible. Do you know why this is not only Illumination's best looking movie, but also why it's probably going to be a good movie? And not only that, it's going to be Illumination's best movie, aka a good movie for once. Do you know why? It's because Miyamoto-san has taken Chris Maledandri and locked him and his family up in his basement. When this movie started production, he took Chris, he captured him, and he said, "Fuck you, Maledandri. Stay in this basement right now. Stay here. Stay here with your family. I got you some rations. It's okay. Stay here and don't touch the movie. You can talk about it when we go on press releases and marketing campaigns, but you are not allowed to touch this movie with a 10-foot pole. Just stay. Okay? Stay. You and your entire Illumination team, all your marketers, all your producers, all the people who make your other movies suck, stay. Now. Good. Now, have fun. I got you some food. It's okay. All right. Yeah. Goodbye. All right. And he's shutting the door and he locks him away. Yeah. Point is, I seriously think Nintendo, like realistically what I'm talking about is I seriously think Nintendo has not allowed Illumination to touch this outside of animation. I really, really, really am strongly believing that's, again, only if the movie ends up being good. If it ends up being just as mediocre as the rest of Illumination stuff, then my theory was wrong. But if this turns out to be good, y'all know the reason why is because Nintendo did not allow Illumination to ruin this movie. They did not allow Illumination to touch this movie and make it suck. Because they want this movie to be good. All right? They want this movie to actually be good. This is their most profitable and popular franchise. They are putting all the stops into this. They are not going to let Illumination write a terrible movie. And then the reason the animation is probably the best it's ever looked, again, even though Illumination's movies have never looked bad visually, so the movie was going to look great either way, but the only reason it doesn't look bland but good like the rest of Illumination's stuff is because, do y'all know how much the budget was for this film? I forget the exact number that I heard, but it was like somewhere in the like 500 to 600 million range, roughly, just for the animation. That is amazing. That's why this is like, even from the very first teaser trailer, y'all remember my reaction. You go back to my old stream when I reacted to that first direct. If you haven't seen it, go back. But my initial reaction, the opening shot showing the Snow Kingdom and then seeing the lava pouring down from Virus doesn't have a floating airship. Sorry, Bowser's flying airship kingdom and the lava trickling down. I was like, oh shit. This movie actually looks cracked. What the fuck? Yeah, and then the trailer went on and I was immediately proven correct. Now, a lot of the stuff is still very Illumination-esque, like the design proportions, specifically around the face, but the rest of the like character designs look amazing. But it's their faces, you can tell it's clearly animation style. As well as some of the facial expressions look similar. Like, it's clearly still made by Illumination. You can tell that in areas. But this looks so unique compared to most of their work. And by most, I mean literally every single movie they have ever made. This is the first movie where their visuals look unique. Because it's Mario. If you were to make Mario bland and boring and forgettable, I would literally sue you for all you have. God, I would be so mad if this movie looked terrible. But thankfully, it doesn't. This movie looks amazing. It's like better than like 10,000% of Quantumania. Spoilers if y'all haven't, or not spoilers, I'm not going to spoil the movie. But just if y'all haven't seen that, this looks like 10,000 times better than anything in Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Which is funny because people talk about the bad CGI in that movie makes it look like a video game cutscene. This literally is a video game cutscene. It is an animated movie. Bro. And it still looks better. Anyway. More amazing shots of them attacking the Ice Kingdom. And then this. Bro. Oh yeah, and then also, Chris's performance here actually sounds amazing. His voice actually sounds really good there, bro. His voice actually looks really good there. Or sounds really good there. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, bro? I swear. Seth sounds great, but just Pratt, bro. Bro, I think I'm dead. That sounds good. And then, Fire DK. Fire DK. Fire Donkey Kong. Fire Donkey Kong. Fire Flower Donkey Kong. That is new. That is original for this movie. Please put that into the next... Please. Please. Please put that into the next Donkey Kong spin-off game. Please. Or at the very least, a Mario Party game. Please, bro. His design also looks awesome. The way his fur turns red, and then his hair looks like fire. I cannot. I can absolutely not. Anyway, let's move on. The running animation, referencing to the platforming style of the games, of them jumping around and beating up enemies. Love it. Him doing a ground pound smash with his booty. Love it. Them readying up the carts in, it looks like Donkey Kong's Kingdom, actually. We've seen this in previous trailers. So yeah, it looks like they're getting the carts ready inside the temple. It's very cool. Some cool shots there. The carts look really nice. And then they say attack. And so Bowser's army start chasing them. And so the race begins. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. I want someone to look at me the way Bowser's looking at me right now, bro. I swear. Oh. Oh. Ah, you look so good. Dude, I can't. I can't. I can't. You look so good, bro. And also, this is clearly going to be in like the final standoff in the movie. This is clearly going to be like right before the final fight. His line is literally, "Let's end this." It's a cliche line, but yeah, it's going to be the final bite. Boss fight moment? Why do I hear boss fight music? Why do I hear boss music? All right, let's end this. I love it. And then this entire shot. I just cannot even with this. I cannot even with this maneuver, the way it's animated. It looks pulled straight out of the game. I cannot. And then his laugh sounds really good. And then the like the building up, power up, like little musical cue, like motif. I love that, bro. I swear to God. Bro. I swear, bro. There's gonna be a cleanup on aisle my bedroom, bro. I swear to God. There's gonna need to be a cleanup. I swear to God, dude. That, bro, this movie, bro. Anyway. So, that is officially my thoughts until the movie. That is my thoughts on the Super Mario Bros. Movie final trailer. A minute shorter than the others, but it was still fantastic, bro. Bro, that ain't how Bullet Bill's working Mario Kart SMH, for real, for real. But yeah, no, this looks fantastic once again. I cannot believe I am excited for not just the Mario movie. If we ever got an animated Mario movie, I knew I was going to be excited. But when I heard back in 2014, that it was going to be taken up and handled by Illumination, I was not happy. I was angry, actually. But now we're here. We are a month away from this movie, and I am actually excited for not just the Mario movie. I am excited for an Illumination movie. What world are we living in right now? Where are we? What is this place? Where am I? What is this place? Where am I? What is going on, bro? I swear, I cannot with this movie. It's gonna be so good. I can't. Anyway, what I also can't do is waste any more time, because we gotta finish Little Nightmares 2 now, don't we? All right, so I'm not gonna waste any more time. We're gonna close the trailer, and we're gonna pull up the game. We're gonna pull up the game, and we're gonna get right back into Little Nightmares 2. Holy smokes! And our goal, meaning the stream is probably gonna be a late one. But don't worry, because tomorrow is the punishment stream, guys. The punishment stream is tomorrow. I am off work. The punishment stream is tomorrow. Officially. So, yeah. Actually, hold up a second. Okay, sorry. I do actually have one really important thing to take care of real quick. It's not going to take too long. I promise. Hopefully. It should only be a few minutes at the very least. But I have to make a call real quick. It's something about work. I just gotta make sure I'm off tomorrow. What time tomorrow? It'll depend. We'll see. I'll tell you all that later. I haven't set up the stream. You'll know when I set up the stream later. But I gotta make a quick call real quick. I gotta call my work, Olivia. Hi. I gotta call my work real quick. So don't No.
Let me press the mic.
No.
Mute it.
Oh, okay. Give me a second, guys.
What do you mean?
Child, why are you trying to mute it that way? Stop being weird.
Person.
I have a button here. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to call my work to make sure I'm actually off tomorrow. So I got to speak with, so basically I fumbled a little bit, guys. So I was off on Friday, right? But then one of my managers asked me to take over somebody's shift. It was going to be a 2 to 5:45 shift. It was going to be like a 3-hour shift. And I was like, oh, I can still do the punishment stream. I'll just have to like kind of like split it into 2 streams stream in the morning before 2, go for the shift, blah, blah, blah. And I was going to be totally fine with it. I take shifts, I show initiative, it's fine. But then I forgot, you know, my mom's gotten a job recently. Great for her. She's having a good time so far. But she got a job recently, and so now I have to be a little more careful about just saying yes, even if it's just because, you know, I like showing initiative, and I'm fine doing those sorts of things for people. But, like, I have to be a little more careful about just saying yes because I need to check in with mom first, and I hadn't, and we could work out something, but, like, in terms of her getting me to work or from work, it just wasn't gonna work that day. Take a shot every time I say work. It just wasn't gonna work tomorrow. So I had to tell my manager this, right? So I told 2 of my managers today, 2 of them. I told Debbie and then told Isha. I told 2 of my managers and they said they would both take care of it. I leave the store at 7. I get off work at 7. I go to look at my schedule when driving home in the car and I notice it wasn't taken off. I was there from 10 this morning. It had been all day and it still wasn't taken off. So, yeah. And it's still there on my schedule. So I just had to call up the store real quick. None of our managers are there right now to take care of it. But I just had to call up and just let whoever was there know so they could tell me what to do about it. And they just said I have to call before the shift starts at 2. And just either remind the manager who's there, or even ask them to do what Debbie and Isha didn't, or if they didn't take care of it, why? I really, really hope that they didn't decide to not take me off that schedule. I really hope they didn't decide to, you know, yeah. I just really hope I'm off tomorrow. But yeah, so I'll check in the morning when I get up before the stream, and everything will be good, hopefully. But yeah. So anyway, now we're gonna actually get into the game. Sorry about that. Let's get into the game. Also, my mom just came in. I think she said, and then she, oh, there she is. Hello. She just wanted me to lower my voice. Anyway, let's get into the game. So our goal is actually to finish the game today. That is our goal, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm seeing a clear problem here. I'm seeing a clear problem here. I have to change to the, yep. Okay, there we go. All right, let's hope it opens properly. Can y'all see that? I really hope y'all can see the game. I really hope you guys can see it. You can't. You cannot. Oh God. And it's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let, hold up. Okay. I gotta go into settings real quick. Make this windowed. There we go. Please work. Okay, thank you. Well, you know what they say. Can't bake a pie without messing up 12 million times. All right. Let me make this full screen. Confirm. All right, is that good now? Are we good? Oh, right. I'm not allowed to check when the game isn't. Okay, it's good. We're good. Very cool. I know. All right, let's get back into the game. So where we left off last, just a little recap for people. Where we left off last is we faced an evil hunter in the woods. We discovered his prisoner and made a new friend, kind of new friend. We journeyed with our new friend into the nightmare school of the Pale City, which is, there's something weird going on in this city. We aren't quite sure what yet, but we made it through the city. We made it past an evil teacher, and now we're here after just discovering that our new friend is actually an old one. She's 6 from the first game. So now we're journeying with 6, and so the next chapter is actually my least favorite chapter in the entire game because it's terrifying. I hate this chapter because it scares the living hell out of me. Which is the hospital. So we're gonna journey into this. We're gonna try to figure out what the hell is going on with the Pale City, how Mono is connected to it, what's behind that door at the end of the hallway. And yeah, just try not to die like usual. Oh, right, I forgot. We last left off in this room. we last left off in this room with the greatest 3D model in any video game ever. The greatest 3D model in any video game ever, dude. I don't know if the developers knew what they were doing with this model, but they clearly knew something. They clearly knew something with that, bro, I swear. Anyway, moving on from that. We have a problem, chat. We have a problem. Because the mannequins in this place are alive. Remember me asking why office workers share a ton of personal information but no name? Yeah. The fabled glizzy? Please don't. That's somehow worse than me just pointing out the shape of it. It's just an arm, guys. Relax. It's just an arm piece for a mannequin. It's fine. Just relax. Alright. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. We gotta go right now. This thing can climb. This thing can climb. It is chasing us through this vent. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. There it goes. I got the name today after a bunch of trauma, life events, and other not safe for internet stuff. Oh, I understand. I see now. Very good. Very proud of you. Oh, God. He's a-coming. He's in the vent, and there he is. Hi, buddy. All right, move so we can get past you, bud. Move. Buddy. Buddy. Move. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Mr. Bowser is coming. Oh. Anyway. I'm just gonna keep catching you guys so off guard with these, I swear. I'm not made out for office work. You've not made out with office work? What are you doing with your life? No, I'm kidding. Anyway. Alright. Let's get up here. Oh, God. We need to go around. We need to go around. All right, we got the hammer. We got the hammer. We got the hammer. All right. All right. He does that. Okay, so he does kind of like a thing that the bullies do. That. When he does that, we need to kill him. When he does that, we need to kill him. I about died on Apex. That's not very cash money of you. Why would you do that, Melly? Don't do that. That's not very cash money of you. How dare you? Bro, what the heck? Why did he do that? I'm fine with you simping for Jack Black, but my God, why do you gotta be so sus about it? Because, bro, because Jack Black, dude. I'm not gay or anything, but my God, Jack Black, bro. Jack Black is Bowser, bro. I swear. Bowser's a dragon, right? Bowser's a dragon, right? What is he? Isn't he a giant? They're either giant lizard. Aren't Koopas giant lizards or dinosaurs? Dinosaurs, lizards, or dragons. I can't remember at the moment. But whatever he is, bro. Whatever he is, bro. I swear, I want that, man. Bro, I cannot. I want him to rip off my non-existent mustache, bro. They're turtles, my guy? Oh, right. Well, they're not really turtles, bro. They're not really turtles, bro. They're kind of turtles. They've got turtle features, but they're not fully turtles. They're like original creatures, obviously. They've got like aspects of turtles and lizards. They've kind of like got a combo of attributes for both creatures. If you're bi at this point, you could just say, no, I'm not, bro. Fake fan? I'm not a fake fan. And bro, I'm not. I just like, dude, Jack Black, man. Jack Black as Bowser, bro. I cannot even with this. And if y'all don't see it, if I'm somehow the only one who sees this, I know all those Bowser stands out there, you know, the ones who be drawing weird stuff on DeviantArt. Yeah, if any of you are watching this, or even you guys here, you normies, if you're watching this and you can't at least see what I'm talking about, bro, you have no soul. You're uber gay for Jack Black? I'm not, bro. I swear, bro. He ain't bi. He's never simped for women. I have. What are you talking about? I've simped for plenty of women. And the only guy I've ever simped for was jokingly, and it was Jacob. And it was Jacob, because I do it as a bit to piss him off. Virus, you don't have to deny it. I'm not denying anything. I'm just speaking the truth, my guy. I'm telling y'all the truth. If I was bi, I would tell you. Or if I was like any other sexuality, I would tell you, bro. But I'm not. I'm straight. I just like to joke around, you know? Everyone does that. What, do you try to recite that one meme where it's like, what is it? What's that one meme where he's like, it's like, wait for the countdown to see something really cool, and then a black guy with glasses just comes in and he's like, why did you wait for the countdown to end? You like men. You like men kissing. Right, the countdown says wait for the countdown to see wait for the countdown to see gay men kissing, and and then the guy cuts in before the countdown reaches here and he's like, why did you wait for the countdown to end? Did you want to see two men kissing? You like men. You like kissing. You like men kissing. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, exactly. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. You know what? It's just a prank. Yeah, it's just a prank, guys. Guys, it's just a prank. Just because I made a joke post on the Discord saying that Jacob has a smoochable face, it's a prank, guy. It's not real. I was never real. Wake up. It's been 20 years since the accident. It wasn't your fault. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I don't like men. Shut up. You like kissing. You like men kissing. No, I actually don't. Two ladies, though. I've spoken about this before. This is one of my weird, like, of all the weird things about me. I've mentioned this to Angel before, but, like, again, nothing against them, but there's something, like, to me about two guys kissing. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm fine with straight couples, but I also am perfectly fine with lesbian couples. It's weird. I even think they're cute, like lesbian couples. I find them cute when they're in shows or anything. Maybe it's because I'm an Owl House fan. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I watch the Owl House. But, no, I don't know. If it's two guys, I'm like a little, it's fine. But if it's two ladies, bro, I don't know. I don't know, man. My spider senses detect high levels of gay. I'm not gay. Bro, I'm not gay, bro. Shut up. I'm not. Like, being fully serious, I'm not. Now is gay. Your whole wish is gay. I shouldn't be laughing so loud. I shouldn't be laughing so loud. The gay door is going off. Shut up. Guys, I'm not gay. Shut up. I've spoken about it before. Just to clear everybody's heads. I've spoken about it before. I am not gay or even bisexual. Simply because of the fact that I've actually thought about it once before. And it took not even a second for me to realize that I don't like men sexually. I don't. I do not. I mean, I can find them attractive, but usually it's celebrities. And if I like do think anybody else is attractive outside of celebrities that's a dude, I'm doing it as a bit. It's a joke between like friends. But like I don't have anything against, you know, any of that stuff, clearly. But like yeah, I myself am just not gay. You know? I thought about it once. I'm being serious with you. Like, guys, I'm being fully serious. I'm dropping the bar here. No jokes. I'm being serious with you. I have thought about it before. And it took me not even a second to realize, penis, eh? Nah, not really my thing. Like, again, I can find dudes attractive, but not down to, like, the bare minimum of, like, just from dude to dude, from guy to guy. Like, dude, looks good. I even tell some of my guy friends they look good, you know? Not because I'm gay, just because I compliment them, you know? And they compliment me back. It's a mutual complimenting thing. It's platonic. There's no weird strings behind it. But just, you know, I don't find them attractive sexually. Like, I would never have sex with a dude. Never gonna happen. Not in a million years. Never gonna happen. I can't even picture I tried picturing myself when I thought about it back in the day. I tried picturing myself, and it took me not even a second after picturing the idea of me and another dude together intimately, and I was just like, like, again, nothing against it for other people, but like for myself, picturing myself with a dude in a pleasurable manner, no. Like, no. I can't with that idea. I can't. It was actually kind of gross to me. So, again, I don't think I'm gay. I don't even think I'm bisexual, to be honest. I think I'm straight, but it doesn't subtract me from thinking, yeah, you don't have to be a gay to be gay to appreciate a man's beauty. I know you're memeing and everything. Like, I know you're making a bit, but like, it's the same as like, it's the same, seriously, it's the same as, like a lesbian chick saying like, girls are so cute. Oh my God, girls are so cute. Like, girls can find each other cute. Seriously, like, it's like a thing at this point with girls, even in just girly friendships. Y'all know how much, like, compared to dudes, how often girls, like, are physically intimate with each other. Even when they're just friends, they're, like, weirdly cutesy and even kind of flirty with one another. Like, yeah, it's jokey, like if a guy were to do it with his guy friends, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Like, it's the same case there. Jokes aside, I already settled with my understanding. I'll let chat talk. Right. Y'all believe me, right? Did you read my message intentionally? Yeah, because you made the same point I was trying to make. You made exactly the point I was trying to make. Or, like, you made a point before I got to what I was going to say, so I just kind of took your chat and read it. What is your understanding, Angel? What are you thinking here? What's your conclusion, eh? What's your conclusion, eh? Eh? What's your conclusion on my stance here, on my own sexuality? What's your opinion here? But the worm question, though. What about the worm question? I asked you guys if you would love me if I was still a worm. What does that have to do with me possibly being gay? Like, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with gay. To be honest, bro, I know these girls for 4 days now, and today I let one cry into my shoulder today while I cuddled her and told her she's gonna be okay. See what I mean, bro? See what I mean? See what I mean? Do you see? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. I think you're straight, but slightly bend to the other side for jokes and memes. Yeah, exactly. And again, even when I'm not joking and memeing around, it's platonic or it's out of compliment, you know? Because, again, We're all humans. We're all human beings here. Just because you think like the same sex is attractive, that's fine. But not in that way, you know? You can say or like compliment when a dude looks good. Like when a dude's put in all the work, he's got the gains, he's actually put in effort to make himself look nice, and he looks really good. You can say that about a guy. But not because you have a sexual attraction to the dude, just because you want to compliment the guy. He looks good. He's looking good today. He's looking sharp. But that's pretty much it. Exhibit A, the previous 6 clips and videos, chat? No! That was me memeing, bro. That was me memeing about Jack Black as Bowser. Although, I swear, bro. I swear, bro. I know you're straight. I'm just trying to get another gaslight W. It's not gonna happen. Like, okay, we're gonna move on now. We're gonna move on from the subject. I'm not trying to move on from it because I don't want to talk about it. I'm perfectly comfortable talking about this, clearly. Sometimes a little too comfortable. But like, again, I'm leaving it there. I am straight. I can find dudes attractive, but not sexually. I've even thought about it once before, and it's crossed my mind, and I just don't see myself dating or marrying or being with a guy in a sexual or even romantic like manner. Let's just put it at that. I don't see dudes that way. And that's okay if you do. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're a dude and you see a dude that way, that's fine. I just don't. Why are you taking our jokes so seriously? Well, only because I want to make sure that we get it across before we continue making jokes. Just because there were some people who have missed me saying this, so I want to just, whenever the topic comes up, I like to remind people. Just so no one gets confused when I start joking about how Bowser has a giant penis. Like... Anyway, we're gonna move on now, and we're gonna play my least favorite part of the entire game because it's terrifying. I hate this part, bro. I cannot with this section, dude. So, another phobia I have, a little fun fact about Virus and me. A little fun fact. About me. Outside of the phobia of creatures that live in the depths of the ocean, again, whatever that phobia is called, I forget the name. Outside of a phobia of the ocean or oceanic creatures that can kill you by eating you, I also have a massive fear of dolls and mannequins. Not them, like, on their own. When they're on their own, they're fine. But in, like, a horror scenario, or if they're alive or show any signs of life in any way, in any form of media, I am terrified. The idea of uncanny valley porcelain creatures or, you know, non-living doll-like figures coming after me is scary to me. Hence why I do still occasionally find, like, Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff in it scary. Yeah, it would be a shame if someone made a game centered around all those phobias. Hey, little nightmares. But yeah, so... yeah, I have a massive fear of dolls. And mannequins and dolls moving. So what do you think my reaction is to this whole sequence? This whole... I hate this. I literally hate that. You're pretty phobic, fam. Nice. You're halfway done with the animation? Dude, that's fantastic, bro. Good job. Damn. All right. I saw the I saw the like little frame teaser earlier. That was funny. God, I hate this. But the thing I don't hate is that I can beat this section pretty easily by now. I've played this game so many damn times. I can beat this section pretty much first try. So, we're good. That was close. That was okay. That was actually kind of close, but we're good. Anyway, all right. Let's head this way and climb up into this. Hold up. I guess we gotta put the flashlight away. There we go. Bro, be on that Sigma grind. Yeah, we're trying to finish the game tonight. I don't want the stream to be super late. Did I say stream? What the hell is a stream? I don't want the stream to be super late. And we're already halfway through the game. This is basically halfway through the game. So I want to try to beat the entire game tonight. And if we have time afterwards for me to give a quick summarized, not gonna rant, not gonna try to go in depth or anything unless I really, really need to, but I'm gonna try my best to give a shortened version of my understanding of the timeline. Since part of the reason for these streams is also for all the people who have never played the games and don't know anything about them. AKA Angel and a few others in chat. So yeah, after we finish the game, we're gonna talk about it. And I'm going to talk about the timeline of the entire franchise from my understanding and even some of my own personal theories, actually. Because I have a few of those. Not going to rant. Why are you laughing? I'm not going to rant. I'm not lying. I'm not going to rant. I won't. But seriously, though, bro, I'm happy you came out as straight. Very brave of you. Yeah, I know. It's extremely brave of me. Hopefully they make an entire parade about it. No, I'm kidding. Question, Virus. When are you going to know when the stream is tomorrow? Just so you know what break to check on. Or just so I know what break to check on. Melly, I'm gonna prep the stream tonight, actually. So I'm gonna prep it like I usually do. And if you know, or if you remember, when I prep the streams, I always make the, thumbnail, I prep the stream up, I assign a time, and then I also make a separate post in the community tab and on the Discord. So I'm gonna make that after we end the stream. I'll be as quick as I can. The thumbnail's already made. I already made the thumbnail, so don't worry about that. Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. I already made the thumbnail. It's ready. All I need to do is get the stream ready, and then make the announcement post, and that'll be how you know what time it's at. Okay? Very cool. Yeah, you'll see it when you wake up. That'll basically be the case, yeah. Sorry about that. I know time zones are rough and all that stuff, but yeah. That's gonna end up having to be the case for some of you. Just because of how late this stream's probably gonna end up being. God, a late stream tonight, and then an potentially early stream tomorrow. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Come on, I've been able to beat this section first try before. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna just focus real quick because we gotta get through this creep fest of all these creepy ass mannequins coming after us. We gotta really focus up here. Oh, I get you. Right, duh. You literally live in the same time zone as me. Sorry about that. I'm being slow. I'm trying to concentrate and read chat at the same time. I'm just gonna focus. I'm gonna focus on the game and focus on making sure these guys don't kill me. Alright. I'll look at y'all's chats when I'm done. Oh god, there you go. I hate this. I literally hate everything about this. I hate this so much, dude. I cannot with this. Whatever time he makes it, if he can come an hour late, you won't miss anything. Are you saying because you think I'm going to be late tomorrow? I'm going to try my damnedest to not be late tomorrow to whatever time I said. Again, because of how my life is, because of how my sleep schedule is, and, you know, how often I'm late to streams, whenever I set times, it's usually just an estimate anyway. The stream just starts whenever I get up. The stream starts whenever I get up, when I get ready, and when I'm ready to start streaming. Which my stream schedule started out of training. I get Fridays off. Ah, I get out at 5 and I'm going out with my dad for a drink. Very cool. So I'll be home at 6. Sounds cool to me. Anyway, we gotta not drop the soap here, chat. We gotta not drop the soap, chat. Okay? Don't drop the soap. Or Death Wolf is gonna ask you to pick it up. Pick it up. Anyway. Something you can't do, drop the soap. Pick it up. pick it up. No, I won't. I will not. I refuse. All right, so simple puzzle. Let's go ahead and get this guy over here. Let's go ahead and get this guy over here. All right, buddy. Come with me. Oh, wait, he's gonna jump scare me, isn't he? Wait a minute. Doesn't he jump scare us here? Jesus. Yep. Yeah. I even knew it was coming and it still scared me. All right, buddy. Come here. Come here. Into this room. Into this room so I can get past you. All right. I'm gonna just... Yeah. And now you can't move. How do you like them apples, bud? How do you like them apples? All right. Yeah, here, boy. Here, boy. I can't whistle. Here, boy. Here, boy. Anyway. Let's move on. Oh, right. We're not safe yet. Yay. Alrighty. Here it is. This is the big one, guys. This is the big final stretch. Ugh, I hate this. Oh, God. I hate what they're made of. Do you see that one with the freaking, like, chatter teeth toy thingy? I hate this. I hate everything about this. Why? I couldn't get out. I was stuck. I was stuck. I was stuck. I was stuck, bro. All right. Here we go. Bus and boots. Yes. What do you mean by bus? What you talking about, buddy? What you talking about, buddy? What does bus mean? All right, we gotta just circle him. Just circle him. Just circle him. Just circle. Just circle. Just circle. Circle jerk. Circle jerk. Circle jerk. Okay, we got it. 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 Go. 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 Slide. Oh, we did it, bro. We did it, bro. All right. We made it. Hell yes. All right, so what do we got to do here? Right. Got to shock this, I think. Jesus. Right, and then the fuse pops out. It's somehow completely fine. And then we chuck it up here. Chuck it. There we go. All right, 6. Come here. Thank you. You slid into DMs, my guy. For real, for real. I did slide into the DMs. I slid right in. That's what she said. Anyway, I don't think y'all even heard what I said, but whatever. The mic probably cut it out, hopefully. Anyway, let's go. 6 has the other fuse. Let's grab this one and let's go put it in. Let's go slide it in. Let's go slide it in, baby. We gotta slide it in. Anyway, that's a such language this stream, eh? Look, I've been at work all day, okay? Can you at least give me this, please? Can you allow me to express myself the way I wish to express myself, Angel? Or do you have a problem? Are you what am I trying to say here? Are you... Fuck, god damn it. Are you... You know what, fuck it. I can't even think of a comeback. Look, I just want to express myself the way I want to express myself. And if you got a problem with that, then it's understandable, I guess. Alright, we're journeying into the bowels of the hospital, baby. Put it in has now been clipped. New Fortnite cinematic trailer came out. I don't care. Anyway, no, I'm sure it's cool. I might look at it later just because I'm a little curious. I don't care about Fortnite, bro. I even used to like the story and meh. Even the story I just don't care about anymore like I used to. And even then when I cared about the lore, I only followed it so I didn't have to play the game and admit that I'm bad. You reach the nether region. Yes. I respect it, man. Don't worry. Yo, there's that boy. What boy? What boy? Which boy? There was a boy back there? Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. I did not realize he had already come out. That out of context sounds so wrong. Oh, he's about to appear. Oh, you mean the hand. You're talking about the hand. Or are you talking about the... Oh, no spoilers. No spoilers for anybody who hasn't played the game. But I think I know who you're talking about. Are you talking about the hand? Hey, Merp. Again. Okay. Go. We gotta wait. Y'all seen Space Jam 2? Yes. Yes, I have. And it is the most boring, mediocre schlock I've ever seen. The only redeemable thing about that movie is the fact that the visuals are good. But then by the end, it just becomes monotonous and overgrown. It is a nightmare to watch in some instances. And then the plot is just what even the fuck is the plot? Porky Pig raps. What do you mean? That's exactly my point. That is exactly my point. You know, the stuttering character raps. And I think in a better script, the whole joke is that he raps through stuttering. Like, while he's rapping, he stutters and it's still somehow fire, but he just raps normally. And then he makes like a joke about him stuttering, and then makes a reference to the "that's all folks" line, but that's it. That's all there is to it. Oh, right, I forgot. We have to fight 2 of them now. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, fuck off. Bah. Okay. Ow. Bro. And after we die, we have to do this entire part again from the start. Meaning we have to fight the first one again, then fight both of them at the same time and kill them both. This is like the one section in this chapter that I suck at. And that I have to constantly retry. I'm actually better at the mannequin crowding section than this. This is just annoying. I hate this part. Alright. Move over here. There we go. We gotta get them when they're down, like that. You know, like you're supposed to. Virus's Guide to Topping, well, whatever your preference is. Virus's Guide to Topping. Get them when they're down. That's when they're at their best, bro. Also, ow! When Bugs Bunny sacrifices himself, my bowels evacuated themselves from my body. Yep. Yeah. Because it was terrible. Alright. Virus, please stop. What? I'm trying to give you advice. Don't you like my advice? My advice is great. Y'all are just memeing. My advice is great. My advice is like actually great. No, I'm kidding. Please do not take advice from me about relationships ever. in any context. Romantic, intimate, nothing. Take my advice about none of it. But do if you are fighting an enemy of some kind, get them when they're down. That's the best option. Oh, we managed to hit them both. Okay, that was actually convenient. Because look, now all we got to do is hit this one more time. We got them both. We got them both. It can't be worse than Phil's advice. Right, was it Phil's advice to just like hit them repeatedly until they confess to you? Even if they don't like you that way, just hit them until they confess. All right, we got one more hit. One more hit. We got it. We got to hit that. There we go. We hit that with our steel pipe. We hit that with our steel pipe. Now we gotta probably meet the parents or something. Now we gotta take responsibility for the kid. My God. Being an adult is hard, dude. I swear. Anyway. Go. Let us go. All right. Here it is. Guys, say hello to the doctor. And no, not the doctor. You know, the British one from that one British TV show. You know, where those robot things go, exterminate. Not that one. But, yeah. Say hello to the doctor. This dude is fucking weird. Like, the teacher, the monsters in this one are weirder. Like, I don't think Little Nightmares, I don't think the first one went nearly as far with how bizarre the monsters are in concept as this game does with them. Because, like, the teacher has a long, stretchy neck. She'll discipline anyone she catches. This guy crawls on the ceilings and the walls and doesn't walk normally. It's just like the tiniest little changes or like additional things that make their characters stand out in weird ways. Not just creepy. Like, this dude is creepy as hell. But it's because he's weird. The idea of a character who only crawls on the roof. The one where they think shooting the spiders would be inhumane, so they just starve them to death? Yes. Yep. Just leave like my dad did. No. I'm not gonna leave. Y'all can never get rid of me. Together forever, together forever, together forever, together forever, together forever. Together forever, together for... Anyway. Oh no, is Virus being parasocial again? Alright. Let's move forward. Da 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 da. Oh god. What do we have to go for again? Right, we just have to get some toy to throw at the door, right? It doesn't matter which toy we get. Also, we are clipping into the floor. I think that's because of the ray tracing. I think that's because I have the ray tracing on, but we're clipping into all the objects. We are clipped into the floor. I love him, I love him, I love him, I love him. I love him too. He's pretty cool. He's really interesting as a character concept. I like it a lot. Or just in how they use the concept to make him creepy, like I said before. Yeah, and I'm clicking videos of you moaning. Please stop. Unless you'd like to do it again. No, I'm just kidding, bro. Cancelled. Alright, grab the monkey head. Return to monkey. Or return monkey to. More accurately. Return to monkey. Grab monkey head. Chuck monkey head at door. That was a terrible throw. We're gonna get caught. So hard, bro. Keep going, Virus. You're only giving us more ammo. I know. That's my objective. No, I'm just kidding. Quick, something sus about the Geico Gecko. Geico can save you 50% or more on everything. Whatever you want. Not just your car insurance. Ravioli Daddy, get your clipping finger ready. Bro, what is going on in this chat today? What is happening in this chat today? Is everybody just really sus today? What's the vibe right now? What is going on, bro? No, I'm just kidding. Stop being sus, though. Only I'm allowed to be sus. The G in Geico stands for government. Yeah, I know. The government to see. I know. It's fine. I understand. I don't know about you guys, but I think the government is pretty hot. As in hot takes. Hot and spicy. Anyway. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the next section now. It's a late night stream. People are going to be sus. Yeah, exactly. It's late. It's just that time of the night, if you know what I'm saying. No. Okay. All right. I'm stopping there. You know what? I'm stopping there. I'm not making any more jokes. We're good to stop there. Oh god. He's back. Oh, he's so cool. He's back. He is so cool, bro. I cannot. Wait until we meet the main villain, though. Again, no spoilers, anybody. But wait until we meet the main villain, Angel, and anybody else who hasn't played the game. Just fucking wait, bro. So fucking cool. And, like, right up my alley, too, in terms of character design or, like, character aesthetic. He's so fucking cool. But we'll get to him eventually. Anyway, we have to pull this out. We are now in a mortuary. We need to pull this out. The main villain is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. No! How could you? I said don't spoil it. How could you, Ravioli Man? How could you do this to me? Anyway. Really, Ravioli person? You're the guy filled with meat. I'm sorry. All right. Anyway, we're gonna move on now from that joke. I fucking hate you guys. I want to stop living. That wasn't very Cash Money of you, Doorknob. Come on, man. You didn't have to call him out like that. He knows. He already knows. You didn't need to call him out like that. You don't need to remind him. He's probably uncomfortable with talking about it. It's okay. Also, we got another secret hat. How did I know that was in there? Try playing this game like 25 times. Over. But anyway, let's get up. Okay, we can't open that door. Right. Don't we just need to... How do we get up here again? Right, we need to pull this one out. We need to pull out, chat. We need to pull out. We're gonna pull out. And then we're gonna climb onto the dead corpse. And then we're gonna have our way with the dead corpse. I mean, never mind. We're gonna move on. We're gonna walk past the dead corpse because doing that to corpses is wrong. And then we're going to jump onto here so we can get up here and grab this key here. And then go have our way with the corpse. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're playing as a child. Please refrain. I'm sorry. I got you. No more sus jokes. Also, just because we're playing as a kid doesn't mean anything. You're reading into this. You're reading too far into this, Ravioli Man. I'm starting to think you're the sus one here, bud. You're actually somehow sussier than the rest of us here. Like, you are the one implying it, not me. It don't matter to me. Not in that way. I just mean, like, it doesn't keep me from making jokes, okay? You're the one reading into it. I don't know what you want me to tell you, dude. I would like to apologize for my previous statement. It was made at a time more exclusionary to persons of all kinds. Yes. Yeah, exactly. See? Do you forgive him, Ravioli Man? He apologized. See? You just gotta remember, he didn't have much as a kid. Just a home, a stability, and a mansion. And a thriving baked goods enterprise for him to inherit. You didn't have much. Useless crap like that, you know? I had something to say. I'd rather not. Why? Because I'm gonna make a sus joke out of it. You can say it, I don't care. Anyway, it is now time for the other annoying part of this chapter, which is sneaking around him. There's only one thing that can make me happy. Oh yeah, what's that? What's that, doorknob? All the sus comments in the world for me. And no one else gets any. Is it a comment on my knob now? No, because it was genuine frustration. If you're frustrated, I can stop making jokes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. If you're genuinely frustrated, you can vent about it. It's fine. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, we're screwed. We're literally screwed. Unless you crawl under this table and get away. Because he somehow doesn't see 6. But it's fine. Oh, wait. No, he's still able to go after us. He's still able to go. Okay. All right. Well, that happened. I'll stop with the comments as well if you're frustrated. Yep. No more sussiness, guys. Except off stream. You can be sus off stream. It is that time of night anyway. No, I'm kidding. Okay, last one. I'm sorry. No, oh my god. No more sus comments. If I see anyone being sus, like a sussy baka from Amogus, then what is he doing to that mannequin, bro? Like, genuinely, what is he doing to that mannequin? He is hacking away. Oh, I don't appreciate the comments you made about me. Oh. Okay, so you're fine with the sus. You just didn't like that we involved you. Yeah, doorknob, that really wasn't nice. He's not filled with meat. Come on, be more specific. He's clearly made of meat. But no, that's understandable. Doorknob just didn't get his facts right. It's fine. Minor spelling mistake, you know? But no, genuinely, doorknob, you shouldn't have said that, dude. Oh, that was too far. Alright. I mean, half of the things I've said already are too far, but, yeah, that was just too much. Alrighty. He's gonna come in. He's gonna turn this off. Go fix his experiment, get it breathing again. And now we have free range to run. We now have free range to run. Thank you for apologizing, doorknob. Very cash money of you. Alright, so 6 knows what we're up to. 6 already knows what the game is here. What we need to do. Need to grab onto this. Direct all the sus comments toward Virus instead. I mean, yeah, I don't care. I'll direct them back at, like, the game, or just out loud at the world, but, like, I don't care. It's fine, I don't like being specifically involved with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I understand. Melody doesn't like being, like, sexualized either, or, like, had jokes made. Even if it is just joking, like, you know, it's uncomfortable. I forgot Little Nightmares was a thing. How could you? This franchise is amazing. How could you? How could you, Queen? Unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable. How could you do this? How could you do this to me? Oh god. Alright, run. And we're dead. Okay, I forgot how we're supposed to do this. We have to, like, make... there's a jump somewhere that we have to make to, like, get some distance. So when that part comes up, we actually pass. Too busy playing Assassin's Valhalla? That's understandable, I guess. But, like, this game is genuinely phenomenal compared to that. Sorry, it's true, though. Yeah, we gotta jump there. There we go. That's what we had to do. Why does Mono, like, stop running when I jump? That doesn't make any sense. All right, buddy. Go. 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 Oh, God. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. Okay. Okay. All right. We made it. We made it. We made it. Get in. Get into the big thing. Get into the big thing. Hello, Tin Head. Get into the big thing. Get into the furnace. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Pull it out. Pull it out. Pull out. Ah, we didn't pull out. We didn't pull out in time. All right. Well, that's a problem. All right, go, 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 go. Why does that thing look like my grandfather? Because it is your grandfather. He came back from getting milk with your dad. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 6, where are you? Why are you doing that? Why are you there? Why are you there? Why are you not helping me? Why is Mono stopping? Why does he keep stopping? What the heck? How's life? Life is good. We're playing Little Nightmares 2. Life is extremely good. All right, go, just go. Get out. Lock him in. Pull the lever. We locked him in. Now pull the lever. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, you missed the Jack Black discussion. You missed me talking about the new Mario movie trailer. I talked about the new Mario movie trailer. You missed that. It was really fun. Especially when we talked about Jack Black as Bowser. It was great. Yeah. But hey, dinner's ready. Exactly, dinner's ready. Thank you for the meal. Look at 6 warming up by the fire. Aw, man. She's even like, she's even rubbing her hands. 6, you were a dark bitch. You, my God. My God. Wow. My grandfather didn't deserve that. Yes, he did. He tried killing me. Your grandfather's a murderer. And he experiments with weird mannequins. Don't say it's just because he's old. Dinner's ready. Do y'all hear the dinner bell yet? Yeah, we incinerated him. All right, 6, come on. Dinner's over. We had our fun. Dinner's over. We'll come back when it's ready. It hasn't dinged yet. Mom will let us know when the pizza rolls are done. Let's just move on. Okay? Oh, don't look so sad. No, she like genuinely looks sad. She genuinely looks sad. Don't be sad, 6. We'll come back when the pizza rolls are ready. Look, hold my hand. It's okay. You're okay. Come here. Come here, you big baby. Goober. Seriously, they are so adorable together. I cannot even with them. I love that the fan base ships these two because they are genuinely, they have such great character chemistry and none of them speak. Neither of them speak. How is it that characters who don't speak and wear masks have better character chemistry in a game enough for a fan base to ship them than actual well-written and speaking characters in literally anything ever? I don't. Well, yeah, they speak, but you get what I mean. Like, they don't have dialogue. There's no dialogue exchanges between them. Most of the game, they're silent amongst each other, you know? It is such an amazing thing, especially when it's well animated. And this game has phenomenal visuals, clearly. So the fact that the animations are done so well enough to convey, like, y'all can even kind of tell they would be, like, childhood crushes. Just in, like, some of the mannerisms or the way they interact with each other, they have such a good character chemistry because the animations are so well done. It's a testament to how great this game is and how well animated the visuals are. And the movements just on the characters are. The fact that that alone can allow us to have great chemistry between non-speaking characters is great. So good. Hey, Queen, we're here because some people haven't played the games, so no spoilers, please. You literally bro. My God, whatever. I should have said something. I should have it pinned in chat. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna have a pin. Oopsie poopsie. Don't say oopsie poopsie to me. Was it you? What? Don't play dumb with me. Poopy poo. I know a tooty dooty when I see one. Ew. Listen here, you wench. If you ever put a tooty dooty in my porcelain throne again, I will have no choice but to put it on your pillow and leave room for another. Oh! How dare you! How dare you! Are those tights? No. They're just elastic sweatpants to... They're just elastic sweatpants to accentuate my cheeks. And then he knocks into the door. Oh! Oh! You'll rule the day! You'll rule the day! I love that video so much. I was playing that video earlier today while I was at work, Angel. I'm not even kidding. I forgot I saved it on my phone after you sent it in the Discord because it was that funny. I was playing it on repeat while I was waiting for my shift to start. I was just in the break room listening to that on repeat and dying. It was so funny. My God, I love that video now. I love that video for 3 reasons. 1, because it's funny. 2, because glitch TV child. Hold on a second. Anyway, so 1, because that guy is me. 2, because I would totally buy some elastic sweatpants to accentuate my cheeks like that guy does in the video. And 3, just because it's genuinely funny. Like, yeah, it's a little immature, the, like, poop and fart and whatever jokes, but, like, it's really funny. I especially love when she just can't keep up the bit anymore and she just starts laughing at him. Like, neither of them can keep up the bit anymore, so they just start laughing. It's so good. Anyway, we got another creepy child. Because I'm the only one who allowed to say, oopsie poopsie. Yes, exactly. What the fuck? Hello? Hold up. I don't remember this part. Is there a part from the game I don't remember, actually? What the fuck? Wait. Where's that coming from? What the fuck? Wait, what? Guys, I think we're in uncharted territory here. The fuck? Hold up, what is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? It's a body. Why are they falling from... Well, alrighty then. Anyway, let's continue. That was fucking terrifying. Alright. That was creepy. Okay. Very cool. That was unsettling a little. There's also another hanging person. There's a lot of clothing everywhere. What the fuck is going on? Ooh! Who is this guy? Hello? Buddy? Where you going? Where you go? Oh. Wait, y'all heard that TV? Oh, okay. I remember this now. Right, so... Sorry, my brain came back. I don't think I forgot this part at all. I just was being slow. Okay, so for non-fans of the game, for new people, Angel specifically, this is a viewer. You hear the TV, like the music going on in the background? We heard it when we were coming up the stairs. There was actually something playing on this TV. I'm not going to say any more right now. I'll just reveal the name of these guys, but notice how he ran for the TV and he smashed his face into it. And those guys that were falling off of buildings and falling onto the ground, those were viewers as well. Like you guys. They were viewers as well. They got sucked in to what they were watching. They got sucked in. They were too invested. They were viewers who got too invested in what they were watching. And it cost them their lives. No, but seriously, we'll get to them more in this chapter, I think. Dude just wanted the TV to be a TV head, my guy? No, I don't think that's it at all. Right, yep, so here's this mechanic. So, basically, these guys are entranced by the TV. By the TVs around the city. Remember when I pointed out that all the buildings in the Pale City look kind of slanted and tilted and weird? We'll explain that later. But for now, all you need to know is that these guys have deformed faces. Look at their faces. I know it's hard to see on this one, but look at her face. It's all scrunched inwards. And she's making weird noises, and she's watching nothing but static. Keep that in mind. Don't ask me any more questions. That's all I'm gonna say for now. We'll get all the reveals and stuff later, obviously, but yeah, just for now, keep that in mind. These guys are entranced by something on the TV. It's nothing good. It's Glitch Trap, case closed, average cable enjoyer, for real. Candle Cove, yes. I have cable, shush. Right, you're right. Sorry, don't discriminate against cable users, Queen. It's actually the average streaming service user. Average streaming service enjoyer. You know us streamers getting sucked into what we're watching on those streaming services. Oh god, they're watching Cocomelon? Yes, the most terrifying thing of all. Cocomelon. Truly scary. Anyway, we gotta jump off here and leave 6 behind, apparently. We have to leave 6 behind so we can climb up here. You ended the song immediately, Ravioli Man. I'm disappointed. Oh, it's spreading. Just give it and join us in the master plan. What a privilege with no limits. Cocomelon is actually the main antagonist, for real. Yeah, that's the big reveal, guys. Sorry for Sky to spoil it for you. God damn it, Skylar. What did I say about spoilers? It's in the pin, god damn it. No, yeah, that's the secret, guys. I'm sorry. Cocomelon's actually the villain. Sorry. Spoilers. Oopsie. Alright, let's grab this key. Here we go. Oh wait, isn't there a secret out here? No girls gotta die. Gun noises. Wake up with no ooey 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 ooey. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, jump in the cat. Oh, jump in the cat. Girl, put some. I love that. That's great. Anyway, 6, help me up. Thank you. Go ahead, help me up. Right, so now when this thing goes up, we have to, when this thing goes up, we have to jump onto the roof of it to get up to the next floor. 6, get ready to time this. Get ready to time this. Here we go. We gotta jump. There we go. I'm sorry, but I will have to spoil something for y'all. On October 5th, Steve will be revealed as the new Smash DLC. No! It should have been me! Not him! It's not fair! I would bring a lot of great things to Smash, guys. Come on, dude. Like, one of my down smash. Okay, my down smash would be...
You just got coconut mauled. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut maul them.
I have something else to spoil for you all. The milk my dad has will be spoiled when he gets back. I'm so sorry. That is truly tragic. What? Yeah, my downward smash would be coconut mauled. My upward smash would be this one.
Merry Christmas.
My like left smash would be your mom. My right smash would be you knew it was gonna be Merry Christmas. I'm not that predictable. Am I? Am I that predictable? Yeah, Virus's moveset can bring the tripping mechanic back. For real. I'll be back soon. Okay, Tinhead. Got another creepy TV child. Very creepy, very cool, very poggers. The spoopiest poggers. Oh, that's so cool. Angel, that's a great idea. I love that. I want to see that now. God damn it. If you aren't really going to do that, you shouldn't have said anything because, God, I want to see that now. All right. Big reveal incoming. Big lore revelation here. Well, kind of. It just makes some things a little obvious. Like a little more obvious. You can start pinpointing conclusions about certain things. Alright. Look at that. Y'all notice something about this tower? Notice how all the buildings are turned inwards. Notice how all the buildings are turned inwards towards the broadcast tower. That's why the buildings are all tilted like that. They're facing towards whatever energy is radiating from that thing. The broadcast coming from that tower, that's what's playing on the TVs, and that's what's making everybody in the city deformed and spoopy, and they can't get their eyes off the TVs. They need them almost. Don't make a Fortnite reference. I swear to God, don't make a Fortnite reference. Tilted at the God damn it. I did say tilted at the towers. Guys, please. Bro, I give up. But yeah, no, so that's what's making all the people in the Pale City focused in on the TVs. There's a message being broadcast from that tower, and it's broadcasting to all the TVs and making people go crazy. They will literally kill themselves to get to a TV and stare at it. And if a TV is shut off, they get angry at you. Like, really angry. Continuity error, the buildings at the end don't lean towards the tower, they lean inwards. Yeah, but that could also just be like a measure of perspective. But no, you are right. It is, if that is why the buildings are leaning, then it's a continuity error. Honestly, the reason the buildings could be leaning is just for a weird aesthetic. Because some of the buildings aren't leaning. But who knows? Not many girls come into Virus's room because he gets friend zoned so frequently. Hey, you didn't need to call me out like that. But I guess it is true. Girls don't come in my room. In both senses of the word. Anyway, let's just let's just climb up. Do. So this is my second favorite chapter in the entire game. This is my second favorite chapter in the entire game. Because we're introduced to the boy. TV show's so good that they kill themselves to watch it. I bet it's One Piece. It's probably One Piece, yeah. I wish I was in the friend zone. I'd like friends. Oh, you're not even in the friend zone like normally? Bro, that's kind of sad. That's real tragic, actually. SMH. SMH, sad. That's like genuinely kind of sad. I am so sorry, buddy. But I wish you all the best in finding a woman. Or at least a friend. But if it makes you feel any better, probably doesn't, because who wants to be my friend? We're friends. Yeah. Anyway, let's go this way. So we gotta get through here. Alright. Oh, right. This is when the house starts crumbling around us. Right. Okay, so this house starts falling on us. But bro, that just makes me a beta cuck. That's true. Alright, come on. Let's push the door down. Let's try to push the door down. Go. Okay. Run. Guys, run. Good. Good. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh. Oh no. Well, that is a thing that just happened. That is indeed a moment that just occurred. 6. Oh, let's grab her. 6. And our flashlight is broken. God damn it. 6, come here. There you go. You okay? You're good. She's good. That was like the best moment of all time, for real, for real. Hold my hand, you're okay. Thank you. They're so cute. I can't. They're so fucking cute. Aw, man. Aw, man. I can't with these two. They're so adorable. Bro, when I see them, when I see my two favorite protagonists in any video game ever holding hands, I just cannot with them. They're adorable. All right, you two. Let's get out of here. 6, help me up. Thank you. Da-da-da-da-da. And also just their designs complement each other perfectly. Like the common aesthetic of them both wearing something over their faces, the fact that they shelter themselves from the world around them. I mean, why wouldn't you? This place is terrifying, but like, they clearly were baiting the fan base into shipping these two because they made them so one and the same. Oh, it's another TV sequence. You're making me feel like having a birth of cactuses out of my ass? What are you talking about? What are you on about, sir? Anyway, TV sequence. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna try to get to the door this time. I think we might be able to do it this time, chat, but we'll see. We gotta tune into the transmission. There. Okay, it didn't work this time. We're fine, though. And there. And one more. Here we go. We're in. We're in. All right, let's go. Let's go. I view them more as survivors sticking together, not out of some sort of relationship way, but like animals that choose to stick together. Yeah, clearly there is like that case there, especially, but that's spoilers. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Ravioli Man, but you can understand why the fan base shipped them. Like, character design-wise and character composition-wise and even the way they're presented in the story. And we'll get to that more after we finish the game. But just how similar they are. They have so much in common. They look really cute together, like if they were shipped together. There's a lot of really cute fan art that encompasses exactly my point that I'm making. They're just genuinely good, well put together, well-rounded characters, individually and together as a couple, romantic or not. Virus, he said that because I pointed out he missed a few lines from a bit. Chat, we made it to the door. Chat, we made it to the door. Chat. What's behind the door? What's at the edge of our nightmare? What is that? Say hello to Thin Man. We saw him in the teaser at the end of the DLC, remember? Say hello to the Thin Man, baby. Hey, it's Slenderman from the hit game Slenderman. This is not Slenderman. Anyone who compares him to Slenderman is, well, kind of telling the truth, but he's not Slenderman, okay? He's actually really cool. He's actually really original. He's really cool. And he's creepy as fuck, and I love it. Oh, I love him. I love his TV aesthetic. I love his ominous soundtrack, his theme song. I love this character. Mono and Six are already great character designs, but I love Thin Man. He is so cool. I love Thin Man Thin Man-san. He is going to be playing Mono in the hit game Little Nightmares 2, the TV show version on Netflix. He is so cool. No, not Six. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, he couldn't do anything except look down. Poor buddy. He was scared there. You saw him put his head down, right? Also, there's Shadow 6. Only for a moment, though. She's also like a TV static ghost child. Okay, I want y'all to note some pictures and some scenery in this room being presented here. We have eyeball imagery everywhere. Remember I said that's important? Eyeballs everywhere. We have eyeballs on drawings. We have the Thin Man right there. We have pictures of some sort of portal and some black lining and also a TV with symbols on it. Not gonna explain what any of that means. The game will vaguely explain it to you, and then I'll make sense of it at the end when we talk about my version of the timeline, my interpretation of it. Or like the story beats and stuff. Or like my understanding of the world of Little Nightmares. But now it's time to show y'all something really cool that Mono just suddenly realized he could do. He could get to the TV before, but never like this. Focus, look at the eyes. Look, a tunnel. We're traveling through a tunnel. There's an eyeball. There's an eyeball. It was made of like flesh. It looked like a real eyeball. What was that? We'll get to it. Don't you worry. He just like me for real, for real. Yeah, don't you ever just press on your TV screen and just travel through a TV? I or Virus can probably answer them, Angel. Yep, by the end. But we're gonna go through the game as presented, and then when I talk about my version of the timeline and my personal theories and all that stuff at the end, we'll explain it the best I can. I'm definitely gonna explain like some of the stuff I've been like mentioning. Anything I've mentioned or said we'll get to this later, I'll answer. I'll probably explain all your questions along the way too, so yeah. But anyway, so Mono now has the ability to travel between TVs. See, Six isn't this cool. She gets powers at the end after she eats somebody of her game, but remember, this is a prequel. This is a prequel to the first game. Maybe, question mark. It's a prequel, and Mono is automatically cooler, bro. Yeah, don't ask questions, just consume product. Exactly. Follow in the words of Phil Fiznom Morg. Just consume product. So good. I cannot with this game, bro. I cannot with this game. It's so good. Anyway. Gotta get this up here. 6 still solos mono. I mean, that's true. But mono is a solo. His name literally means one. Take that. Alright, so now that the TV's over there, gotta play a bit of hopscotch. And hop from TV to TV, shall we? I don't understand the consume product thing. It's a Phil reference. It just means consume product! Don't question how bad our game is or how weird our game is. Just consume product! You say it basically. Phil says it whenever he's angry at a game for not making sense. Or when it's bad. He just makes fun of, like, the developers must have just been like, nah, let's not try to make this good or make sense of this. Just consume product! That's all we want our audiences to do because we get the money. We get the money when they consume product. He adopted that line from someone else. Well, now I'm adopting it from him, so meh. Anyway. Da 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 da. Alright, let's climb up here. So, y'all see that they're making a live-action Pac-Man movie? Please, doorknob, stop. If that's true, I'm shooting you. Like, with this thing. With that thing, I'm shooting you, if that's real. It's real, isn't it? I hate that. I hate just the idea of that. That just sounds terrible. Anyway, we got a remote now, so we can control the TVs we pass through, baby. Little child, televisions lead you through the wild. Doesn't that line make sense now? But can you reach the door? Can you ignore? Love it. Alright, now we gotta just try to make it across some parkour. We just gotta make it across some parkour. And then we'll be good. Hi-ya! Right, we gotta drag this cart out here. And then we have to go back. Alrighty. Let's use this, turn on this TV, but real quick, let's go grab a secret. There's another secret back here. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's go ahead and grab a little secret back here. There is a secret here, trust me. Look, there's another hat. Oh, right, so it's just the hat. Right. My bad. Yeah, but it's a new hat. And we got all the hats. Or, sorry, we got half of them. I got an achievement that says half hat. Yeah, we got half the hats in the game. Half the secret hats. There's a few more hidden throughout the game. I think we actually skipped over a few in the hospital level. I think there's 2 in that one. Or in the hospital chapter. Alright. Let's use this TV, head all the way back to the beginning, and try to make this jump without falling. So we don't have to do that again. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Alright. Yeet. Grab. Jump. I forgot about this part. I hate that there's this middle section. Alright. There we go. Did it first try. Let's go. Alright. Now let's get up here. Zip line. Clothesline. Let's go. Oh, by the way, there's actually a secret back here. I think another one of the glitched kids is back here in this other window. One of the other glitch TV shadow children. Yep. Called it. Hi, buddy. Thank you. We've also missed quite a few of those guys. There were a few in the hospital we missed, and there were a few in the school we missed. We missed a lot of those guys. Yeah, I hate it when wet-ass possums walk down the street. SMH, bro. SMH. Anyway, so we got another viewer. Now, I'm only going to turn it off for a second, but look what happens when we turn the TV off. Bro, what the fuck is that? Look what happens when I turn the TV off. Oh, I hate that. But it's alright. We gotta get away from the TV, though. Because we need to get into the TV. So we're gonna turn this one on. Wow! That is relatable! Yeah, they must have seen Jack Black. Yeah, they were pissed that I shut off their Jack Black TV. But look. There we go. Let's go. Through the TV. Also, it's a little detail. It's a little detail, and it's kind of hard to see. But you notice how long it takes for Mono to, like, push into the TV? Understandable, he's using powers he's never used before. But when he, like, travels through the TVs, he has to push with force a little. It's very hard to spot, but if you look at the TV while he's pushing on it, occasionally there's flashes of the Thin Man. Like his silhouette in the TV. It's really fucking cool. Again, little details like that. I fucking appreciate it. It's just really cool. It's not even like world building or doing anything like super crazy. It's just a really cool detail, and I like it. You didn't realize the detail? Yeah, it's there. It's very hard. He flashes on for like a frame, I think. There's like a frame or two that he's shown. But it's really, really cool. See, they'll do anything for the TV. They will do anything for the broadcast signal that's coming from the tower. They will do literally anything to see this broadcast. And their faces, their bodies have been distorted and deformed because of it, and they will literally kill themselves to get to it. It's disturbing. Notice all those flashes? Just pick myself up. Pick myself up. I got it. Skill issue. I can enter my TV. I can instantly enter my TV. Kid's a loser. Exactly. Mono is indeed a loser. I mean, he just lost his friend, so don't be mean, bro. Come on. He lost his friend, almost girlfriend, but like, come on, man. Don't be mean. Man gets more hoes than you. And he ain't even trying. He just saved her from a hunter in a forest. SMH. SMH doorknob. Also, here's this creepy part. So look, the tower's there. They're literally handing themselves over to it. They're giving themselves up to it. I hate this. It's so fucking ominous. We're gonna watch the last guy fall too. Look, they put their heads down, they stare up at the tower, then they put their heads down. There's even guys out in front that are doing it. Like up here. All the way out on the other buildings, on the other rooftops. You see them? It's fucking weird. Oh, it's disturbing. All right, we're just gonna move on. That's fucking makes me uncomfortable for some reason. Maybe it's because I know what the tower is, but again, spoilers, so I'm not gonna say anything. But maybe it's just because I know what the fuck is going on here, and it's genuinely disturbing to me. I fucking hate it. It makes me uncomfortable. It's really fucking disturbing. All right. Right, I forgot we need to pull that TV out. Right. Okay, I forgot a part of the puzzle. You know, in the game I've played like a million times. Alright. We gotta push it, actually. I'm uncomfortable despite not knowing. Yeah, it's just an uncomfortable scenario. Those dudes are literally committing suave shower gel by staring at a television tower and at a broadcast of static on the TV. It's fucking disturbing. Lamau bro succumbed to gravity. Exactly. Alright. So there's that guy. Hold up. What are we supposed to do here? What are we supposed to do there? The way they act is so eerie. Yeah, and the sounds they make, the little like they sound like clickers from The Last of Us. But those guys just make like clicking noises, hence the name. But like those guys making all those weird like groans and weird like almost static sounding noises is just fucking creepy. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Alright. There. Now he can get in. Here he comes. Here he comes. And their faces as well. They're deformed and gross. You haven't even gotten to see what they do to you when they kill you, Angel. I haven't even let you see what they do to you when they get you. Because I'm trying to get through the game. Maybe I'll let one kill me before we move on, because they stop appearing at a certain point in the chapter. But right before we stop seeing them, I'll let one of them kill me just to show you, because it's fucking disturbing. Alright. Let's push into the TV. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. Right. We need to find... Isn't there... Yeah, there's something down here, I believe. There we go. Yep. There's some trash blocking the way. Oh, also, did y'all notice something? Did y'all notice there was something in that pile of trash? I know it went by quick, so you probably didn't notice it, but there was a... Oh, wait, it's right... Wait, that's not it. Whatever. There was a mask in that trash. Man, I wonder... Man, oh man, I wonder whose mask that was referencing that was in that pile of trash. Man. That's weird. That's quite odd. Dream's mask? No, not fucking Dream Minecraft. Fuck Dream Minecraft. Fuck that shit. Fuck that guy. Yeah. I wonder whose mask that was. Oh my fucking god. I'll wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Stare at the ceiling while I hold back what's on my mind. Yeah, it was the lady's mask. But when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. In the hit anime film A Whisker Away, I've already spoken about that movie, Doorknob. It wasn't my favorite. It's not bad as an anime film by any means, but it's got some creepy subtext, or like the way it handles the main duo, the main relationship, specifically the girl, the one we follow who can turn into a cat. There's just some creepy undertones with her, like, demeanor and how she takes the relationship and everything. Or just, you know, the entire premise of her transforming into a cat just so she can spend time with this boy who she pretty much sexually harasses when they're human during their school days by, like, tapping him on the butt and laughing about it in public in front of everybody and doing just a bunch of other out there extroverted shit because she has a crush on him. And then by night she transforms into a cat and, you know, does certain things while still having, you know, thoughts, like humanoid thoughts, and being sentient without him realizing. The dude doesn't consent to any of this shit. The dude doesn't fucking consent to this shit. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Alright. There we go. You lost me, Virus? You lost Queen, bro. Yeah, I know. If you've never seen the anime romance film A Whisker Away, it's not terrible by any means, but it's about this girl who has a mask. It's like from her family's heritage, essentially. She got it from this weird demon cat thing who lives in another world inside this giant tree that only like certain people can see. But it's this like otherworldly place, and he's sort of a dictator or like a tyrant. And he's trying to control her, and he's trying to get her powers so he can do some big thing I forget about, because I didn't care. And, yeah, just the entire way they handle the main girl and her relationship with this guy she has a crush on. She transforms, like she uses her powers to transform into a cat and spend time with him without him realizing that she's human the entire time. And she doesn't, like, do anything sus when she's the cat, but she's having, like, sus thoughts about him. And even when he does find out, like, he's not really bothered by it. It's just fucking weird. It was handled in a very, like, gross and kind of creepy way. Moral of the story, don't fucking, like, pretend to be someone else to get close to your crush without them realizing who you actually are. Obviously, no one can turn into a cat in real life, but yeah. It's a good film otherwise, though. It's very beautifully animated. It's just the main handling of the relationship is what bothered me, because it wasn't handled in, like, a nice or cute or even wholesome way. It was handled in a very creepy, kind of gross way. But once they start getting along, and, like, once he finds out the secret, I guess it's fine. They start hanging out, they start getting together. You know, the movie just kind of goes along with it, but that's the issue. It just goes along with how it's written. As we all know, Virus is the expert on relationships. Well, no, I'm not, but you get what I mean, right? Like, it's just creepy. It's just a creepy way to go about relationships. Not that I'm saying that people aren't exempt from acting this way in real life. Trust me, there are plenty of girls like this main girl in the movie who act exactly like her. Sometimes worse. But some of the shit she does is just not only creepy, like, again, considering the fact that he, one, doesn't know who she really is, and two, doesn't understand that she has a crush on him. He has no fucking clue. He's a guy. He's oblivious. But she, like, starts fights with people over the smallest shit. She even nearly kills a dude. Yeah, fucking kills a dude. And she's not like yandere, dude, but she literally kills a dude, or almost pushes a dude off a roof because he makes one terrible comment about the dude in passing that she has a crush on, about his fucking hair, I think. They do a lot of things great in that movie, though. It's wonderfully animated. The story outside of that is fine. In the third act, though, another issue with it is in the third act, if she's pretty, then all of that is excused. Oh, she is pretty. She's a pretty looking gal, but, like, no. That doesn't excuse that. But the third act of the movie, they finally venture to, like, the cat world or whatever inside this tree. And they find out what the main villain is up to, the demigod who gave her powers in the first place, and what he's trying to get them for, or what he's planning to do to the world. And the dialogue, the deliveries, the general overall quality of the movie just really dips in the third act out of nowhere. Like, okay, I watched the dub version, so maybe it was just me, but the performances, when they're tackling the demigod, by the way, he's like a giant cat, basically. He's like a giant, fluffy, plushy-looking cat with a creepy face. When they start, like, dogpiling on him, all the main characters, they start dogpiling on him and trying to attack him, he's, like, saying and yelling, like, cliche villain lines of, like, no, you won't stop my plans, blah, 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 all that shit. And the way he's delivering some of these lines, dude, sound fucking cringe. It just sounds fucking miserable. It's miserable to fucking listen to. Not terrible by any means, but it just sounds fucking cringy. When otherwise the acting throughout the rest of the movie was really fucking great, actually. but the performances just tank out of nowhere. And then the writing, the pacing is all fucking rushed. The writing's all over the place. It just looks, it's really fucking weird. How badly the movie dips in quality at the very end. But they still handle the... Sorry, I'm trying to get the puzzle right. But I'm talking, so I'm not focusing. Let me do the puzzle real quick. Okay. We gotta pull the lever. Get in here. And then we gotta get out on the middle hole. Not the one slightly above it or the one slightly below it. We gotta get down on the middle hole, okay? Chat, remember, if it's a hole, it's a goal, but we gotta get down on the specific hole, okay? Keep that in mind. I am not watching Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and I don't think I ever will. Why? No, wait a fucking minute, Queen. Wait a second. Wait a goddamn minute. Why? What the fuck is your problem, huh? That's a sin. Why? Do you want to explain why you're not doing that? No, now I'm pissed off. No, you're not watching literally one of the greatest movies of all time. What the fuck is your problem, eh? Motherfucker. Excuse me. That should be against the rules. Yeah, it is against the rules. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting that in the rules now. I'm putting that in the fucking rules. There's gonna be a rule next stream and every stream from now on claiming that if you diss Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, you're done for. You're fucked. I'm banning you. Excuse me, sir. Boring. You said you didn't even fucking watch it. How is it boring to you? You haven't even seen it, you fuck. Planet of the Apes is... Well, yeah. Clearly, it's a whole different movie. It's a whole different... like, wheelhouse. It's a completely different type of movie. Obviously, it's gonna be objectively better in areas because it's a different movie. Entirely. Puss in Boots is a good movie on its own. What the fuck are you on about? Child, I'm so sorry. But I think I might have to get rid of you. Guys, I'm starting to think we might need to vote Queen out the tribe. Nah, man, I'm not watching that shit. Fuck you. Stop your fucking laughing, you bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. How about that? Fucking laughing at me. Little shit. Alright, one more time. I got the puzzle. I know what I need to do. It's just the timing is off. So I'm not making it through the hole. Just because Planet of the Apes is better doesn't mean Last Wish is bad or boring, bro. What the fuck? Dude. The fuck is that take, bro? I don't understand your take, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You haven't even watched the movie, so you don't get to say shit about it. You literally haven't even watched the movie and are claiming you never will, so how the fuck is it boring if you've never even seen it? You're allowed to have an opinion, that's totally fine. I'm just memeing here, but like, what I'm annoyed about is the fact that you're calling a movie you haven't even fucking watched bad. Fuck off. I'm like genuinely pissed about this, dude. I'm like genuinely upset about this. Dude dissed Puss in Boots: The Last Witch. I am like... I watched the end half of the movie with you, Virus. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. It was probably only boring because we were watching in a fucking VC with a bunch of people who didn't want to fucking talk. Or we weren't talking because we were immersed in the movie. You just watched it in like the worst way possible. You also only watched half of it. Your opinion is still not fucking valid. You have no say in the matter. You have zero say in this matter. I am so sorry. You literally have zero say in the matter of whether or not this movie is objectively good. I'm sorry. Just shut the fuck up. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. No, but like being fully serious, don't make a fucking... Bro! What the fuck? Alright, fuck off. Let's just continue the game. Let this unbased child continue his unbased... making his unbased opinions. Let's just let the child... Oh, right, you get to see what they do to you. That's fucking creepy. Ugh. Yeah, that's what they do to you. That's what they do to you, Angel. If Queen is saying that to just to rile me up, fine. It's working, but like, if they're being fully serious, that's bullshit, and you know it, Angel. Stop trying to defend them. You know what they're saying is bullshit. Even if you've never seen the movie, you know what the fuck they're saying is bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Their Jordans are completely fake. If they're memeing, just to get a reaction out of me. If they're memeing, their Jordans are fake. That's the decider here. I'm fully serious. Fuck you. Don't fucking talk in my chat anymore, you unbased, uncultured swine. Go oink oink and wee wee all the way home later. Leave your unbased opinions the fuck out of my chat. I won't stand for this shit. Alrighty, let's get the stool. I was like genuinely angry. I'm not mad at Queen, by the way. Queen's fine in having an opinion, but I just don't understand the opinion because it's fucking wrong. It is objectively incorrect. And also has no merit behind it anyway because they didn't even fucking watch the entire movie. So anyway, let's just continue. Ugh. That's fucking ominous. I hate that shit. Alright. We're gonna have to turn off that TV eventually, chat. And when we do, it's not gonna be a happy ending for us. Or anyone, for that matter. I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, Virus. Good night, chat. Good night, Melly. Thank you for joining. Hope you had a good time drinking, I guess. Were you drinking? I'm just gonna assume you were drinking. Anyway, regardless, hope you had a good time. Look, guys, they found the one who asked. No, they fucking didn't. No, they fucking didn't, because no one asked for Queen's unbased opinions. We still haven't found a single fuck to give for that opinion. Right, chat? No, not yet. I drink tomorrow. I got you. No, I know Queen, like, in real life. I'm not mad at the guy. I'm just like, that was so fucking dumb. And if he was just memeing and joking around, then he's fine. But just like, bro, what the fuck? Don't come into my chat and say shit like that. I love drinking my sorrows away. Yeah, but you shouldn't drink. Because drinking alcohol is bad, kids. A PSA from Virus Extra. Drinking is bad, children. Yeah, I'm probably, like, not saying there is anything wrong with people who do drink. But it is, you know, you know, I'm gonna sound like a fucking dad or a parent or something, but, you know, it's bad. Don't do it, blah, 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 all that stuff. But, like, I will probably, personally me, I will probably never drink or smoke in my entire fucking life. Now, I know I'm saying that now, and of course, like, decades down the line, if I do it, I'll sound like a fucking hypocrite looking back. But, like, as far as I know, I see no fucking reason in drinking or smoking. Especially after I saw what it did to my mom and people who do smoke. I'm talking about smoking. And then drinking alcohol. I have an alcoholic grandmother, so I get to deal with that shit all the time. It's not fun. But yeah, just from like life experiences, I know I would probably never drink in my fucking life. I don't want to be even more of a terrible person than I already can be sometimes when I'm sober. As they say in the epic Sonic song, fuck the pain away, my bed is in ruin. Yes. What if it's chalky milk? Oh, if it's chalky milk, it's fine. But if it's alcohol, fuck that. Well, again, there's nothing wrong with people who do drink. Maybe just, like, don't. That's all I'll say. You tried vaping, Virus? Fuck no. Fuck no. 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 That's even worse. I have a grandma who vapes, and she fucking inhales that thing like it's the last hand of God. And she's over here coughing constantly. She can't even fucking breathe properly already. Because she's older. So I get she's like killing away the last of her already dying lungs, so I guess that's fine, but... Yeah, and it made your neck sore. See? Yeah, see? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm probably just never gonna drink alcohol in my life. Or at least I'll stand by that mantra. And if I do drink alcohol, it'll only be because I said fuck it. But no. Just... As it stands, I know that I don't want to become a drinker, and I don't want to smoke. And again, if you do drink or you do smoke, all I can say is maybe don't, because it's unhealthy for you, but I'm not going to stop you if that's your lifestyle or if that's how you choose to live. You know, I'm not going to do anything to stop you, and I can't stop you anyway. You're already set in your ways. But I'll just tell you, you know, what everybody else will tell you, which is it's bad for you. And it can have some negative effects on you. But, I will say if you do drink, I should probably clarify this, if you do drink or smoke, it is totally fine if you're doing it, you know, with a sense of maturity in mind. If you're not just drinking your life away and being an alcoholic, or you're not smoking till your lungs pop, then you're fine. As long as you're not hurting yourself in an immature or negative way, or affecting your life in any way like that, then you're good. Yo, how the stream going? It's going good, Jacob. We're having a PSA right now about how it's not okay to smoke or drink while I try to get through this section of the game. But it went good. We talked about the new Mario movie trailer, and then we got into the game, and we've seen a couple of more things, and we're gonna try to get to the ending as fast as we can. We're pretty close. We got the rest of this chapter. We're almost at the end. I think after this puzzle, there's only like one more segment in this chapter. Then we're at the like final chase area and then the final boss. So we're pretty close. Lol, just got home from work. How did that go? Bro smokes vape for the plot. Yes. Fun fact, there are taxes in places of alcohol and cigarettes that were specifically made to discourage them. Good. That's good. Again, not that there's anything wrong with those things, but it's what's wrong is what they can do to a human or a human's body, mind, and soul, you know? How it can affect a person's life negatively. That's what's wrong with it. The actual act, it's sinful and kind of gross, but not terrible, you know? It doesn't make you a terrible person if you smoke or drink. Pain, they are making us do rugs as floor care now. Fucking what? They're what? Oh, fuck. Okay, so for any of you who don't have context, there's cleaning and there's floor care for evening shifts. When you clean, you have to do rugs around the store. You have to roll them up on a trolley, pull them back into the back room, and then you have to roll them out again and vacuum them. Simple enough. You basically just have to vacuum the rugs and make sure they're clean. Then you roll them back up, put them on the thing, and put them up at the front of the store. It's tedious and time-consuming, but it's a pretty simple thing to do on paper. Floor care, we don't have to do that. But apparently we have to now? I'm sorry, what? Or were they just doing it for that night? Please don't tell me they're changing things around schedule-wise, and that's now become a part of the floor care routine. Please, for the love of God. I fucking hate that, if that's the case. Floor care already takes up pretty much all the time you need for it. Adding that would just throw a fucking wrench in the system. God damn, dude. They really be fucking changing shit to our displeasure. I hate that shit. Oh god, chat, we need to run. Chat, we need to run. They're coming in. We turned off their show. We turned off their episodes of Rick and Morty. They were just trying to watch Rick and Morty. They were just trying to watch Rick and Morty. My god, I hate that. I hate the way they fucking look when they kill you. Or, well, don't look, because they don't have fucking eyes. Just... Yeah, they think cleaning has too much to do, so now they're making us do it, and they won't even give us an extra 30 minutes. Okay, that's the bullshit part. I understand the reason, because they are right. Cleaning does have a lot on their plate, especially evening cleaning, but don't give it to fucking floor care and then not extend the time. That's fucking bullshit. God damn it. Well, now I can't be excited about floor care anymore. Great, now I don't even get to be excited about doing floor care anymore. Fuck off. Whatever, dude. Fuck work. No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad. I'm just memeing. Kind of. I am kind of annoyed, though. That's stupid. Wait, hold up a second. Wait a damn second. Wait a damn second. Is it like definitive amongst all the managers? Is this like a definitive set thing? Or was it specifically the managers that were closing tonight, aka Vinny and Jessica? Because if it was Jess and Vinny, I like Jess, she's great. I don't really care for Vinny that much as a person. He's kind of a douchebag, but was it just something they specifically asked you to do or told you is happening? There were no managers? Who the fuck told you to do it then? Wait, who told you to do it? Was it Caitlin? It was Caitlin, wasn't it? I called the store earlier and Caitlin was there. Plot twist, Vinny is watching the stream. Nah, he doesn't watch shit. All he does is watches us intently, and if we're on our phones for even a second, he starts getting on to us. Even though we're just checking the time! Caitlin said it's a thing we're doing now. Well, Caitlin sometimes doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Again, I have nothing against Caitlin. She's actually really nice. But sometimes she don't know what the hell she's talking about. Like the time that she told me I wasn't allowed to go to the back area to fix up the machines for floor care early. Because we are technically allowed to do that just as long as there's nothing busy going on up front. There was nothing going on, and she told me I couldn't do it. And then when I had my partner, who was going to be on floor care with me that night, not saying names, go do it, she also told him no. So, I don't fucking know. Anyway, have you ever seen Vinny and Virus in the same room at the same time? I'm secretly Vinny? Plot twist? Anyway, plot twist is this. 6! Come on! Come on! Come on! No! I hate that. Oh god. Oh shit, it's Jacob? Yes, it's the thin man. It's the tall, skinny guy. AKA me and Jacob and literally any other skeleton friend of ours. Yeah, Mono, pull out. Mono, pull out. You didn't pull out in time, dude. Oh fuck. Now we gotta deal with our giant, oversized skeleton child. Because you didn't pull out. We're not paying child support, though. It's not happening. It's not fucking happening. Alright, go, 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 go. We are running from child support, guys. This is what your dad was doing when he left. This is why your dad hasn't come back home. He's secretly dealing with, this guy. Like a dark, shadowy, tall version of you. is chasing him while he's trying to find milk. That's why he's taken 20 years to get the milk that he said he was gonna get. I'm sorry. It just needed to be said. Bro, that pull-out game weak, SMH. Oh, fuck. I hate it. It's really fucking ominous. It's really ominous. Oh, God, I hate it. Whew. Alright. Alright, we're good, though. Right? He's not gonna, like, come back or anything. He isn't just gonna randomly... Never mind. Never fucking mind. There he is. There he is. You ready for tomorrow? No. But also yes, because I'm really excited. I'm really fucking excited for that stream. Also notice he doesn't just glitch and like teleport. He also slows down our movement and time in general. He's slowing us down. It's fucking ominous, but I love it. Ugh. Pull ourselves up. Okay. Now we gotta run. Okay, sometimes I failed this chase sequence, so let's go. Bro's theme song is a softer version of Slenderman's theme? No, it ain't. Shut the fuck up. Your hot takes, queen. We've already established that you have unbased opinions, so shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I hate it. I hate it. Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me, you ass. Get away from my ass. My ass is not for sale. I may be caked up, but you can't have any. You can't have any. Bro's after the booty. He's after it. Alright. Let's go. Okay, alright. Yeah. Just run. Just run. Bro just wants a slice for real, on God. Yes, I know. But he can't get any. He's not allowed. No. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? Right at the end? Yeah, he's saving it for Jack Black. No, I'm not saving it for Jack Black. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Go. Jump. Run. Okay, we only failed one part of that. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Failing one part of it. It's okay. It's all good. Bro. All good. Go. Yes! We did it! Let's go! Alright, chat. We're basically at the end of the game now. We are basically at the end. Fuck you, buddy. Bye-bye. Oh, God, what is happening? Wait, no, wait. I didn't consent to the... Ow. I didn't consent to that. Bitch, you straight as a circle. Fuck off. Cue the Doctor Strange. We're in the end game now. I almost said that line, actually. I almost said that, and then I was like, nah, that's cliche. People are gonna make fun of me. Fucking nerd. Making an endgame reference. Also, notice Shadow 6. Just kind of walking around. That's cool. It doesn't mean anything, like, lore-wise or anything. It's just cool. To remind us what we're after. Remind us of our mission to save our buddy. If this were Among Us, you'd be ejected first. Fuck off. I'm not sus. What are you talking about, guy? I'm not gay. I'm not sus. I'm straight. Alright? And not as straight as a circle. I'm straight as a zigzag line. And sometimes the zags are because of celebrities or like dudes that I find attractive, but again, not in that way. I established this earlier, all right? We established this earlier. Guys, Among Us stream when? Never. It's never happening. Shut the fuck up. Bravo 6 going dark. I'm not gay, Greg. dude. I'm just trying to play the final boss, alright? I'm just trying to play this cutscene and you're making me fucking choke. Oh, God. The only thing I should be choking on is Jack Black, but... God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Ooh. I don't know why you hate Among Us so much. It's really not that bad a game. It's not. I just don't like playing it anymore. It's kind of stale to me. But that's probably just from oversaturation from how much it was memed. But yeah. Anyway, cutscene time. This cutscene is so fucking cool. This entire moment is one of the best parts in the entire game. Pay close attention, chat. Any of you people who have not seen the game yet, big moment right here. Any people who are here because they're new to the game, big moment right here. Let's fucking go. This game kind of plays into one of my minor phobias. Yeah, it plays into a lot of my phobias, personally. Ooh, fuck that. Notice how he's walking without walking. Now he's walking, but he was gliding before. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. We're choosing to fight back. We feel like we've lost, but he doesn't realize that we can fight back. We can face the nightmare. Come on. Fuck off. Go away. We have to use the WASD keys to push in the direction he's pushing, to push against his own power. Also notice that, by the way. Just a little detail I want to call out real quick. Just a little detail I want to call out real quick. Also, hello, Edric. One little detail I want to call out, Edric, for anyone who's not seen the game. Angel, that includes you. Notice how the Thin Man has powers, too. He can also travel through the broadcast. He can change reality. And he can also use the same powers that Mono does. Just keep that in mind. Anyway. Back to the fight. This is so fucking cool. This is even better than the lady fight at the end of the first game. This is just such a fucking cool sequence. I love this shit. Like, visually. It's so good. Die, fucker. You've chased your last viewer. Fucking bitch. Dissolve. 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 Die. Do it. Die right now. Thank you. Anyway. So that's the end of Thin Man. And this cool ass soundtrack. Holy shit. This soundtrack is fucking amazing. But anyway, that's the end of Thin Man. But now, how do we get to the tower? It's like miles in the distance. How are we gonna get to the tower, chat? How are we gonna get to the tower, chat? Man, oh man, I wonder if Mono's coming to his full power yet. So fucking cool. Was there any cool shit like that in the first game? Like, yeah, again, the first game is also amazing. But was there any cool shit like that in the first game, chat? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. Fuck no, there wasn't. I fucking love this game. Yeah, game's not done 1 out of 0 or 1 out of 10 because he's glitching out. Yes, exactly. I think I understand now. Don't say anything. It'll all make sense soon. Because we are indeed in the end game now. Hey chat, real quick. One question. I know this is another question technically, but one other question. Do y'all remember when we found 6 for the first time in the hunter's cabin? Do you remember a music box by chance? The ominous tune she was playing? We took care of Thin Man, but now we gotta find our friend in the chaos. This is such a fucking cool ending area. Seriously, fuck the first game. The first game's like an 8 out of 10. This game is a fucking 25 out of 10. I fucking love this game so much. Yeah, when we found Coral, she was playing music. Oh yeah, by the way, note that when we entered the tower, we walked through the door. Keep that in mind. We walked through the door we were trying to get to before that's being broadcast all over the city in the TVs, where Thin Man came from. Remember that. It's all connected, don't worry. It all makes sense soon. Just ignore the fact that there's weird distorted shelving and weird twisty areas and stairs that go up and down. And there's purple everywhere. Just ignore it. Now we gotta find our friend. We have to follow the music, chat. We have to follow the music to find our friend. We'll find her, don't worry. La da da, la da da, la da da, la. You know what, guys? I actually feel like I need to put reverb on this. I feel like I need to put reverb on my mic for this final section. It'll just add to the whole aesthetic. I think it'll actually help. La da dum, la da dum, la da da da, la da 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 da. Push it open. All right, now run. Can't believe you twisted my knob, SMH. Yes, when we open the door, this is where the fun begins. Yes, it is. Hell yes, it is. The fun's already been here. What are you talking about, though? But no, this is where the real fun begins. I fucking love this ending. Also notice when the music is far away, when the music box's tune is far away, it sounds more like humming or singing, like harmonizing than the actual music. Not saying that that means anything, just like pointing that out as another really cool detail. It's kind of meant to like make you think 6 is humming the music in the distance. It's really fucking cool. You didn't even call back. Call back to what? I'm sorry, my brain is fried. It's almost midnight. Anyway. Heading up the more windy stairs. What the fuck is this? Hogwarts? This is Hogwarts. This is straight up Hogwarts. SMH, Little Nightmares copied off of Harry Potter of all franchises. Fuck off. Alright, chat. The music is in here. There's the music box. We found it. But wait a minute, where's 6? Where is 6? Here's the music box. Where, what the fuck is that? Where is 6? Hi, 6. You good? 6, you good? Are you good? You don't look so good. What happens if we try to get close? Oh, she huddles in. Okay. Let's try to call her. Maybe it'll jog her memory. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Remember? Friends. You can hold my hand. We can journey through this nightmarish world together. Come on. You're good. See? Friends. Yeah. See? Everything is okay. Now don't mind me. I'm just gonna go over to a familiar suitcase. By the way, not saying it means anything, maybe. But remember, this game is a prequel, right? Do any of you recognize that suitcase? You probably don't. When we wake up in the first Little Nightmares, the very first moment of the entire franchise, when we wake up as 6 in Little Nightmares 1 on the Maw, we are sleeping inside a suitcase that looks exactly like this. This room is full of Jinx's memory, or 6's memories. Why did I call her Jinx? I'm thinking about Arcane right now for some reason. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab this sledgehammer and, ow. She pushed me. No, yeah, just don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab this hammer and do things with it. It's fine. Don't mind me. Stop pushing me. Why is it not hitting it? I'm trying to hit it. Hold up, fuck off. Oh, when we put it down, it starts floating. What the fuck? All right, don't mind me, 6. Just gonna do that. It's fine. We're okay. We're fine. See? We're okay. We're totally... Oh, fuck. We're fucked. That's what we are. Yep. All right, let's go, chat. Come on. Nah, bro, that's Georgie in Ohio. Yes, it is. It's Georgie from the hit movie series It. In Ohio. What the fuck? What the fuck? Go, 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 go! Go. Oh, she's mad. She is really fucking mad that we got rid of her music. Oh. Notice how she's become just like the other monsters, by the way. This isn't really all that important. You might be wondering why I'm pointing this out. Like, she got twisted and deformed like all the other monsters in the Little Nightmares universe. But it's important for explaining one of my theories that I'll talk about later when we talk about the timeline. Because I have a theory as to how the fuck half of the monsters in the universe, like the ones we encounter, why they're deformed the way they are. I think this game actually gives an explanation. Kind of. Only in Ohio. Shut the frick up. All right. All right, chat. We got to get to the music box. Woo. Fuck off. All right, 6, come here. Ah, fuck off. Fuck off, game. Fuck off. All right. Got a collar over here. Go. Go, and bam. Yes, we got it. We got it. Let's go! All right. Here we go. We're back in a void again. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's weird. Also, why are we still here? Let's go. Pull this down. Go. Chop. Okay. This puzzle's a little more complicated. This one's a little more complicated. Because we have to do a bit of maneuvers here. We have to do a few movements here. We have to do a few things here. Alright, we gotta call her back over here. So I can call her back this way. So we can pull this a little closer. Go, go. Fuck off. No, come on, dude. She wasn't leaving. Okay. Fuck off, game. All right, bring it up here and run. Put it down and run. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. Alright. Go. Go. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna die there. Oh, I thought we were gonna die there. But we're good. Alright, chat. We're back in the void again. I wonder why. Where are we going anyway? Where does this place lead to, Strange. Keeps leading back to a door with an axe in it. That's odd. Kinda ominous, not gonna lie. So we back in the void. Alright. Where's the axe? Okay, right, it's down there, I forgot. Alright, so how does this all connect? Right. So this is here. This is here. Fuck off. Fuck off, 6. Go, go, through the fucking... Fuck. She's being a lot more aggressive. She's being a lot more aggressive. Alright. How do we actually do this one? I actually forgot this puzzle. Or how we get across this one. Why the fuck are you picking up a block, Mono? Why are you picking up a random object, Mono? Oh my god. Alright. Hurry up. Hurry up. Alright. Go. I fucked this up, didn't I? I think I fucked this up, actually. I think I fucked this up. Oh wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. There we go. There we go. We did it. We did it. Just dodge, man. It's that simple. I know it's simple. Fuck off. But we did it. Kind of. What the fuck is happening to the tower? Guys, what is happening to the tower? What is going on, dude? This is creepy. Oh, she really loves that music box. I'm sorry, 6. Oh, fuck off, bitch. I love how I'm so nice to her. I'm like sweet and sympathetic, and then I'm just like, fuck you. Oh god, they're getting so tilted. No. The tower is spawning all this flesh. Remember when we traveled through the TV the first time? We traveled through a weird fleshy tunnel and there was a few eyes. Remember I said to keep that in mind? Okay. Alright, let's try it again. This is the 3rd time now. Let's try it again. Trying to lore monologue here, Jinx, SMH. I keep calling her Jinx. 6, SMH. Come on, 6. We're just really thinking about Jinx right now. Those premium, medium, round. Anyway, back to the game. Creepy game, not sexy woman. Creepy game, not. Okay. Brave of you to assume my mind can hold any kinds of information. She's here! We got her back! She's back. Hello. You okay? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? There's an eye. There are eyeballs and flesh chasing after us, chat. If it's all the same to you, chat, I don't think this tower is an actual building. If it's all the same to you, Angel, I don't think this tower is a building. I think this tower might be a living creature, a living organism. If that wasn't inherently obvious by all the fucking flesh and eyeballs everywhere. You see why there was so much eyeball imagery throughout the franchise? You see why there was so much eyeball shit? It's this fucking tower. Piece of shit. Fuck, make it to the end. Come on. Come on. Jinx. Not Jesus. 6, pick us up. Oh fuck, she's gonna be mad that I forgot her name. She's gonna be mad that I forgot her name. 6? 6, what are you doing? 6? 6? Bitch. After all we fucking did for each other. After all we did for you. To be fair though, we did kind of also use her as well. And I couldn't even remember her fucking name for a hot minute there. But to be fair, we did use her a lot to like hoist us up places, get past monsters. She got kidnapped and we saved her a few times, but like, fuck off. 6? Wow. Now where the fuck are we? We're in the void again, but it's different this time. It feels lonelier. And more gross. Where's that door with an axe so we can get the hell out of here? Huh? It? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Now time for another, that's 3 in a row, time for another, but in my opinion, objectively the best ending out of anything in this franchise. The first game, it's DLC. This game, this is the best ending. Just watch. I'm not gonna talk, just watch. We probably should lose the reverb real quick. Give me a second. There we go. Alright, sorry. Now just watch. What's happening, chat? Well. Oh, fuck. That's weird. Didn't we just kill him? That's ominous. But I guess, like all rotten things, we should just lock it behind a closed door. Hee. Hee. Oh, fuck. I fucking love this ending. I don't fucking care that it involves a fucking time loop. Or kind of. Again, I'll explain. We're gonna talk about the lore now. Afterwards. But just, yeah. It kind of involves a time loop. I don't even care. It's so fucking badass. Achievement unlocked. Signal interruption. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was not only the entire Little Nightmares franchise, but that was Little Nightmares 2. I fucking love this game. I fucking love this franchise. I love this series. I hope that any of you who came to these streams because you haven't played the games yourself yet and were curious have found a newfound appreciation, a new love for this franchise, as much as I did when I played the sequel when it came out and I finally delved into this hideously nightmarish world of these wonderful, wonderful duology of games. And a DLC that's kind of subpar, but whatever, everything else is great. The music, the characters, the world in general, and we're gonna talk about it afterwards, but the fucking lore, while vague, has so many cool ideas in it. And fuck if I don't love this soundtrack by composer Tobias Lija. So, yeah. Yeah. With that ending, I think I have an understanding of who the lady is too. Yep, we're gonna get into it. I'm sure you've already got your answer in mind, but yeah, we'll get to, again, this is disclaimer, some of these things will be objective because they're the things that the game directly reveals to us, obviously. But, yeah, a lot of this is going to be my interpretation using most of the fan base's conclusions, as well as some of my own unique ideas and theories, because I have a few, though not many, but I have a few. So a lot of this is going to be stuff that the fan base has already speculated on, so it's like popular fan theories and just an overall subjective and vague understanding of the timeline of these two games, if there even is one. But fuck, man. And okay, I will point this out, because it is part of one of my theories. I don't think these games are like directly connected. Yeah, they're prequel or sequel or whatever, and it's debatable whether this is a prequel or they're in the correct order. But this is clearly hinting at being a prequel, considering the introduction of Six getting a raincoat for the first time. It's made into a big deal. The fact that she leaves. There's also a secret post-credit scene, which we're going to actually watch after the credits finish, that I didn't get. You get it by getting all the ghost children, all the TV static ghost children, around the map and throughout the game. But if you get all of them, there's a post-credit scene at the end, that basically just straight up says this is a fucking prequel. But I don't think these games are necessarily connected story-wise because they're so incredibly different in the stories they're telling. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that, and it's part of the reason why the lore is kept vague. It's trying to imply that these games, yes, are in the same universe. They are connected in small ways, but they are not directly connected to one another. But the games are kind of used to fill out space and kind of build a world Rather than like create a timeline, there's just a lot of world building and lore building, which is equally great, you know? Which is equally fantastic. If anything, it's better than trying to hash together a timeline where everything's cohesively put together, because sometimes you can't do that. Sometimes you just have a really unique, really crazy, nightmarish world that's kept vague from the player, and they just have to piece together the secrets and the understanding of how this weird world works. But I think, and again, using some of my theories, using a lot of the fan base's already obvious conclusions, and using what the game gives us, I personally think there's an explanation to some of this. I think there's an explanation to how the monsters are created, all the ones we encounter, how they ended up the way they do. Not just the ones we encounter that the game already explains, like the viewers. They were clearly, you know, it was because of the broadcast. Or the Thin Man, he's mono, somehow. Point is that there's certain monsters in this game, particularly all the ones we encounter in the first game. How did they end up the way they did? Apart from the lady, which we'll get to. But for the rest of the people, the guests, the janitor, the chefs, like pretty much everything else in the Little Nightmares universe, apart from the gnomes, the lady, Thin Man, and the viewers, how did they end up the way they did? There's an explanation. I have my own explanation, basically. But again, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Anyway, OBS moment, yeah. Let's get back to watching the credits. So, right off the bat, before we actually, like, start talking, and before we watch the post-credit scene, but before I flesh out my timeline, and then we'll discuss after, do you have any questions? I know Angel had some questions earlier, so Angel, do you still have any particular questions? Just ones that I might be able to answer before I cover everything. And basically probably answer most of the questions you have. Because there is a lot to unpack here, but it's also very simple. It's much easier of a timeline to put together and much less convoluted lore to put together than like Five Nights at Freddy's. I remember watching a timeline video on Little Nightmares. Yeah, if it was by Super Horror Bro, as in Super Horror Bro Mike, just know I'm gonna kind of be borrowing a lot of his ideas, his personal, like, headcanons and stuff. Which are most of the fan base's conclusions anyway, like I said. So, just take that with a grain of salt. But mainly his video, I borrow a lot of his, like, conclusions from for concrete stuff. And then again, I have my own personal headcanons. Or possible theories for things. Right, I forgot we can actually speed through the credits. It wasn't? Oh, okay, well, still. I forgot we can actually fast forward through the credits. It doesn't really matter anyway, we just need to let the credits play. I'm gonna let them do that. Wait. It's not gonna... Whatever. Yeah, let's just let it play. Let's just get through the credits. Borrowing, is that what you call it? No. Well, yes. Oh god, the soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack is so good. I can't even with this game's soundtrack, bro. I cannot. Oh, it's so good. For what it is, it's so good. So cool. Alright, we're almost at the end of the credits. Almost to the end. Also, can we give claps? Just like small, quiet claps, but can we give claps for all these amazing people? I should have done this with the credits of the first game, but just claps all around for the lovely people who made this series possible and made this amazing. God, just phenomenal. I love this series so much. Trust Virus. He knows Little Nightmares lore. He listens to public radio. Yes, I do. Except I don't. I'm back. Had to watch Baby Sister, but yeah, just claps. God, I love this game. Anyway, gonna exit real quick. Just for now, so I can go to OBS. We're gonna transition while I get the video pulled up. Also, welcome back, Chaotic. But yeah, I'm gonna pull up the cutscene now. So remember, you get this. It's not technically important, but remember that the way you get this cutscene, is by gathering all the ghostly TV static children, like shadow children, around the map. And we saw that when Six got captured, remember when she got captured by Thin Man, it created a shadowy version of her. It created Shadow Six. Keep that in mind, by the way. That's going to be important when we talk about the lore. But, yeah. It created a nightmarish, like, shadowy version of her. So who's to say that the other Shadow Kids aren't Thin Man's victims? They aren't victims of the tower. Again, that's important. Alright. True ending, secret ending. Yes, so this is also considered by some people in the fan base to be the true ending of the game. The comics are cool. Yes, and the comics are awesome, by the way. They fill out, we're not going to really mention them here, just because they stretch the timeline that the games lay out a little bit, but they aren't like FNAF books where they take place in an alternate universe or something. They take place in the same universe, but again, because of how vague everything is and how it connects, at least, there's no concrete place for the comics timeline-wise. Only, like, things that the comics show us.
There you
go.
Nice.
Things that the comics show us or, like, explain to us are cool, but... Oh, fuck off. Screw you, Ad. Like, some of the things that they reveal to us about the lore are great, they're interesting, but they kind of complicate, like, timelines and where everything takes place. At least for me. And a couple of other people in the fanbase. But anyway, gonna skip to the end, cutscene. Now, also do recognize that this actually plays, not as a post-credit scene. This actually plays, if you get it, obviously, if you unlock it the way you're supposed to. It actually plays when you end the Thin Man cutscene. Why do I hear BGM music? I don't know, man. That's just you. But it actually plays directly after we see Mono turn into Thin Man. So it basically leaves right off where the last cutscene ends. That's not really important, but it's just something to call out, that it kind of gets tacked on as an end part of the game. And not as a post-credit scene. Do give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I've been holding it in the entire time so we can finish the game. I'll be right back. Keep Angel awake for me. No, I'm kidding. Angel, if you need to go to bed, you can. We can always talk about this tomorrow. We can always talk about this in private. I just wanted to talk about it on stream because I like talking about lore, obviously, but I just wanted to talk about it, but you can go to bed if you need to. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. Do. I'm awake, CC. Alright. Part of me is awake. Seriously, if you need to go to bed, you can. I would feel bad for, like, you being this tired. Okay. So, let's watch this cutscene. Let me transition over so y'all can see it. Alright, we're gonna watch this. So this plays after we get out of the hallway, and after Mono has become Thin Man. Where did Six end up when she walked out of the tower? Six has left the TV. But something came with her. Something evil. What's that poster for, chat? Where does that poster lead to? What's going on with Six, chat? The Ma. Well, that's probably a little self-explanatory what just happened there. But we'll get to it. We'll circle back to it. Okay, so where should I start? Okay, so the way I'm gonna go about this is I'm only going to be, like, again, going over things that the game kind of doesn't explain. I'm not going to be recapping the games just for the fact that we played them, so anything presented directly in the game, unless we use it to explain parts of the world and lore of the series, we're not going to be, like, recapping exactly what we played, because we already played it. So anyway, but we are going to be trying to make sense of some of it. So, where should I begin? Okay, so depending on what you believe, the series starts with Little Nightmares 2, right? A lot of people believe it to be a prequel for a multitude of reasons. One, Mono meets Six for the first time. She doesn't have a raincoat until she gets it later in the game. The story of Little Nightmares on its own is most likely a time loop anyway, so it doesn't mean that a story can continue like that. And again, the cutscene we specifically just watched, the cutscene we specifically just watched literally told us that after she left Mono to die, Six came out the end of the TV, Shadow Six followed behind her, and her hunger showed up for the very first time. And Shadow Six, without really saying anything, obviously, kind of instructed her to go to the maw to eat and to satiate this hunger. So that's kind of where we're left off. Basically, Little Nightmares 2 centers around the story of a boy who hides himself in a paper bag. This world is violent, malicious, and even disturbing at times. And Mono is in a long list of those things. Or at least, he believes he's ugly. So he'll hide himself away from the already ugly, hideous, creepy world that he resides in. He'll hide himself in a paper bag. But we see him without his paper bag, and he clearly looks fine. Eventually, he finds a girl hidden away in a hunter's cabin nearby. This hunter is twisted and deformed like the rest of the world, and the way that he copes with his current state of life and being in this pitiful world is by taking animal hides, or whatever it is that he hunts, and putting them inside of stuffed dolls, mannequins, whatever he can find lying around. And it looks like, based on, y'all remember when we were in his cabin, there was a table set up with a family scene. This is, again, I'll kind of like say when I'm going into stretchy territory, but the current theory among most of the fan base is that the hunter is grieving over the state of the world of Little Nightmares. And that the way he's going about it is that he makes his victims, or at least their hides, into mannequins that he tries to use to recreate people. Or lives, at least. To try to, like, replicate human nature. Hence why we see a table with a family kind of being recreated there. Or he had a family of his own and he's trying to recreate them. Now, another thing, it's another key, like, thing to note, which is that throughout the series, including here with this hunter, everyone, like Mono and Six, likes to shelter themselves away from the world. They hide themselves behind masks, and even those who don't do eventually. Usually rubber masks or porcelain masks or hoods or something of the sort. They hide their faces. Very Little Nightmares. Right, I kind of forgot to mention that. Okay, so Very Little Nightmares, let me touch on it real quick. Very Little Nightmares actually centers around us in a place called I think it's called the Orchid or the Orphanage or something like that. But we basically play as the girl in the yellow raincoat. I'm not kidding. It's not Six. It's not Six. Let me explain. So the game refers to the character we're playing as in that game. It's a mobile game. It's kind of like a side scroller, top-down scroller game. But you basically are playing as a girl in a yellow raincoat. You're in a balloon, you're flying through the sky, and suddenly your balloon crashes into this orphanage place. Again, if that's what it's called. You have to get past the tower's butler, a couple of other staff that work there, and this one ominous girl who keeps following you around. I forget her name, but she's like basically the main enemy of Very Little Nightmares. She's this creepy girl with black hair and a dress who follows you around. What was her name again, Chaotic, if you remember? I don't think she's important necessarily, but if you remember her, let me know. So anyway, once you get down from the tower, this girl, still chasing you and still pursuing you constantly throughout the building, manages to track you down and chase you, the girl in the yellow raincoat. The game ends with the girl in the yellow raincoat and this creepy girl plummeting to the ground. The tower, the orphanage, whatever it's called, it's on this island, basically, in the middle of the ocean. Sounds familiar. It's in the middle of the ocean on this big mountainside. And so at the end of the game, while trying to escape this girl, the girl in the yellow raincoat, you tumble and stumble down to the ground. And neither of you survive. Not the girl, and not you, the girl in the yellow raincoat. Neither of you survive the fall. But something does. The girl's raincoat, yellow and bright, a little dirty and a little unkempt after everything it just went through, but it managed to survive. The Pretender, that's the name, right, the Pretender. Yeah, so after the Pretender and the girl in the yellow raincoat plummet to the ground, the raincoat survives. Clearly, it's a piece of clothing. It survives. And it drifts off into the water. The game ends with showing us, if I remember correctly, it shows us a screen of the yellow raincoat drifting off in the waters. Wonder if we'll ever see that raincoat again. Huh, chat? So then this is kind of where I said I wasn't going to mention it, but I'll briefly mention it here. The comics reveal a character who was part of Six's past. There was this character, I believe his name was the Fisherman. There was this character who found Six kind of adrift in the ocean, actually. She was also kind of just floating around in the ocean someplace. And the Fisherman took her in. And they had sort of like a father-daughter sort of bond, if I remember correctly, from the comic. Not much else is touched on in the comic. Eventually, Six makes her way to the Pale City, the setting of the second game. And that's when she meets a bunch of other children who live there. Now, the reason I'm not mentioning the comics, and again, where it actually breaks continuity a little is, okay, if she's ended up in the Pale City before and she was rescued by this fisherman guy, then how the fuck was she captured by the Hunter? The only explanation of how Six eventually ended up in the Hunter's captivity is that the Hunter's cabin, as we see in the game, is clearly not too far away from the Pale City. It's like a boat ride away. It's possible, while trying to escape something even worse in the Pale City, Jesus, I almost called her Jinx again. Six traveled out on boat. Maybe the fishermen didn't survive. Maybe they were both being chased by something. My headcanon, I imagine this scene in my head. They were both running from some monstrous creature, maybe a swarm of viewers in the city, and the fishermen stayed behind to save her, and they killed him. And Six was on her own for the first time. She basically lost her father. That's just my headcanon. I like a bit of drama. But yeah, so that's how Six ended up on her own. And she drifted out to sea, stopped at the island, and got kidnapped by the Hunter. I believe one of the comics actually shows when she gets taken by the Hunter, but again, there's like a bit of space in between. I think there's 3 comics, if I believe. And basically, the reason that, again, I'm not mentioning the comics or really trying to connect them all that much is because the comics have a lot of space in between them, or the comics make it seem like there's like, the actual comic book thingy isn't canon. However, I think all the webcomics are all canon. Yeah, the webcomics are the ones I'm talking about. The webcomics. But the thing with the webcomics, again, is that there's a lot of continuity broken, even like between the 3 of them. Again, if there is 3, I can't remember how many there are. But basically, the story of the comics is kind of disconnected on its own. The comics have like time gaps between each of them. And so we kind of see the same story all kind of strung together, but it's in pieces. So again, we see things like when Six got taken by, the Hunter for the first time. We see that in one of the comics. But again, we also see her form this sort of father-daughterly bond with this fisherman guy before, again, in my opinion, we don't see this in the comic, but he's killed by something in the Pale City. But yeah, so anyway, we're going to move on from the comics now, because the point is, you can probably guess what the hell happened to that yellow raincoat. It eventually drifted and made its way to the trash of the Pale City. But we'll circle back to that eventually. Now we return to Mono. He's back in the Hunter's cabin. He goes down into the Hunter's basement after hearing some ruckus down there. And music? Why is there music playing? Who the fuck is that? He finds a girl chilling away in a cage, cold, kind of lifeless. She's in the cell. She's in this room all by herself with only the music box for comfort. However, there is something I didn't note, and I'm actually going to try to find a playthrough real quick so I can show this to you guys. But in the room where Six is hiding out, I didn't take the time to stop and show you guys the drawings. There's actually drawings in Jinx's cell in the Hunter's cabin. I'm going to show it to you real quick. As soon as I stop getting double unskippable ads and my ad blocker isn't actually working, as soon as that stops happening, I'll show this to you guys. I'm going to just pause. We're going to analyze the frame and we're going to look at the background. I want you guys to look at the drawings when we focus on them. Let me... Okay. So it's nothing crazy. Some of them are a little hard to make out from this particular frame, just because the brightness on the game is a little low. So sorry if it's a little hard to see, but I'll try to point out what I can see. Okay, this isn't much help. I'll tell you guys everything that's there because I remember some of the drawings that are there. But for the ones that we can see, I'll just explain those real quick. So basically, I said Jinx again. Fuck, I said Jinx again. Whatever. I'm really thinking about Jinx for some reason. 6 storms out of the room. We get a wide shot of the wall. There's a couple things here. There are markings. Again, it's the trope of like she's locked away in a cage. There's going to be markings all over the wall, kind of detailing how long she's been there. It looks like she's been here maybe at most a couple weeks. So that's interesting. One little interesting detail. It's not on the wall actually. One interesting detail that I almost forgot to mention. It's hard to see, but if you look at her music box, this is fucking creepy, by the way. If you look at her music box, there's an eyeball on it. There's an eyeball with 4 symbols around it. 4 markings. Remember later on in the game, we catch a glimpse of a non-staticky image on one of the TVs, or in that bedroom where 6 gets taken in the house when the Thin Man shows up. I showed all those drawings, and one of them was of a TV with a symbol on it. That symbol was an eyeball and 4 markings around it, referencing the tower's signal, the broadcast that it's emitting to all the TVs in the Pale City. So, again, the current working idea here... Oh, wait, sorry. I'll mention the other drawings first before I make the conclusion here. So, there's also a drawing of a person. There's a drawing of a kid of some kind. Doesn't look like anyone we know in particular. Doesn't even have any, like, standout features. We don't honestly really know who this kid is. Current theory is that 6 caught a vision of some kind of Mono, and his fate becoming Thin Man. It's almost like she understood Mono's fate. But again, we'll circle back to that when we get to the ending when she drops us. Point is that there's this drawing here of some kid, and his face is scribbled out. Weird. So it's a drawing we can't really see because of the fucking lighting in this shot. Damn, dude, fix your fucking settings, please. There's actually a drawing of the tower. Yeah, there's a drawing of the tower. Just in this room. So, given all these details, given all that... This is getting creepy real fast, especially since I remember noticing the loading icon is the eye. Yep. Good night, y'all. Good night, Doorknob. Thank you for coming and staying for so damn long. Yeah, so amidst the creepy drawing of a kid's scribbles with his head scribbled out, all the markings, and the fact that there's a drawing of the tower that, again, 6 drew herself, as well as the same symbol that's being broadcast by said tower on all the TVs in the Pale City that are making people go crazy, and 6 has drawn it on her music box. The only thing she uses for comfort, mind you. And the thing in the end, but again, we'll circle back to this when we get there, the thing in the end that pisses her off if you touch it. Remember? The music box was like a sense of comfort for her. So when she becomes a monster and the tower turns her into a weird creature that we have to try to fight or get past, we have to break the music box to set her free. So the current working theory with this detail is that even when you're not in the Pale City, the tower's influence, its broadcast, its aura almost, is so powerful that it can even resonate outside of TV screens. It somehow worms its way into your head. It tries to control you. It tries to comfort you. But it's really just swaying you into its control. And again, the reason for this theory is because of all these markings, but specifically the fact that the thing that Six uses as a sense of comfort, the thing that is key to setting her free in the end by destroying has the tower's symbols on it. It has the tower's fucking logo on it. That's fucking weird. But anyway, is any of this important? Probably not. So, we continue. We make our way through the hunter's cabin. Eventually, our friend decides to be a little nicer to us, and out of a mutual agreement to try to stay alive, we decide to befriend this character and progress. We decide to befriend Six, and she helps us to survive. We have now become survivalists together. Also, this is what I was talking about. Notice how some of them even look like the viewers, by the way. Keep this in mind. Some of them look like the viewers with their weird fucked up faces, the mom specifically. But notice how they're clearly just mannequins or like weird figures that he has created from mannequins or whatnot, and they're stuffed with things. Either like the skin of his victims, or maybe that's what he's feeding them. Notice the food on the table that he's set up here to, again, try to recreate a family dinner. These guys are filled with stuffing. It's fucking weird. But again, we'll kind of circle back to this detail later. It's hinted that the creatures of this world, some of them are not as evil or as monstrous as we may think at first. Some of them might even be sympathetic. My theory, or my personal headcanon, is that the hunter lost his family when the world went to shit, however it did, and he's trying to recreate that here. That's my theory, though. We also see an old woman in a chair who looks strangely like the teacher, by the way, though I don't think this is important. It would be a bit of a stretch to say maybe he knew the teacher once, but there's that. We make it through. Oh, right. I didn't play this entire fucking hidden section. Fuck off, ad blocker, not actually blocking ads. I didn't play through this entire... Fuck off, YouTube! Stop giving me double ads. And they're unskippable because my fucking ad blocker is making my screen black and not just skipping the ads. Fuck off. Anyway, I didn't play this entire hidden section. We actually run into gnomes again. We haven't seen those guys since the Maw. We run into gnomes again, and they're here in the closet, or like the attic of the hunter's house, the hunter's cabin. You play through like this little section, this little puzzle. You get one of the other hats, one of the other secret hats in this area, and a little gnome helps guide you through a dark room to turn the lights on. You get a hat, you get a cool collectible, you get the fuck out. You finish the game as is. Eventually, the hunter tracks us down, or we come cross paths with him. He's currently working on his next creation. Again, notice how it's not some animal or some creature. Why are there gnomes outside the Maw? We don't know. It's honestly one unexplained thing. They only appear in that section, though, by the way, and that was DLC. I forgot to mention that. That little section, that little attic area, it was actually an area added in a small DLC, I believe, called Gnomes in the Attic. So it's literally just exclusive to some DLC. But originally it wasn't there, so I don't think the gnomes being outside the Maw is necessarily canon or like lore relevant. But anyway, notice how he's, again, working on some sort of doll or mannequin of some kind. He's not skinning an animal. He's stuffing something with something. Wait a fucking minute. Fuck my dirty mind. Anyway, yeah, so then it becomes a high-speed chase, trying to get past him, trying to sneak around him in any way we can, while also avoiding his traps. Eventually, we're cornered, and we have no choice but to give him a bit of a lesson in gun safety. And we kill him. Then, we now travel back out to the shore. We're at the edge of the island, the edge of the forest, and there's nothing but a river, a large body of water, sorry, between us, this island, and the Pale City. And when we first get here, weird shit already starts happening. Firstly, right outside on the shore of the shoreline, there's a fucking there's TVs and shit everywhere. There's wires holding up the towers that are fucking falling. There's wires from cable lines drifting into the ocean. And standing by one of these TVs, there's a fucking weird, glitchy ghost child. But I'm sure that's nothing. Let's just leave him. He's probably fine, right? Oh, fuck, Mono. What the fuck are you doing to that kid? Ugh. Anyway. So we get through the game, we progress through some more areas, and we're confronted by a TV. Periodically throughout the game, Mono is confronted by a TV that shows a hallway and actually allows him to project himself into said hallway from his nightmare at the beginning of the game. Eventually, we discover what's behind the door at the end of the hallway, but note, every time that we do this, Six tries to pull us out. She actually is afraid of us reaching the door. Alright, good night, Ravioli Man. She's actually afraid of us reaching the door. It's the reason we don't make it until she's not there to stop us. But notice, the only reason we don't make it to the door is because Six is trying to pull us out of the broadcast. She's trying to pull us out of the transmission. Is what it's called, by the way. Canonically, it's called the transmission. She tries pulling us out. And every time we do this, notice that she looks over at us in terror and confusion. She is afraid of us. But we avoid it and we keep moving. We're here to survive and try to make our way through the Pale City just to maybe find home. Or maybe, again, if the comics are canon, maybe Six knows some friends. Maybe we're trying to find shelter. We just have to get through this creepy-ass city to do it. To find them. Eventually, we end up having to stop at the school. This place is just fucking weird. I have no fucking explanations for this shit. There's more markings and some ominous rooms on occasion. There's... the school is inhabited by a teacher with a long-ass neck who also has a twisted and deformed face, though she doesn't wear a mask, by the way. I say keep that in mind, but I'm not sure if it means anything. I think she just chooses to not hide herself like the rest of the world of Little Nightmares, but she doesn't wear a fucking rubber mask like everybody else. Mainly because she can't, because her face is attached to her incredibly long snake neck that she uses to stretch out and grab us. And also inhabiting this school are weird porcelain doll creatures that have sentience and are strictly there to bully and belittle us, and even try to kill us. Their aggressive bullying tactics are more like murder attempts than child teasing. It's pretty ominous. Especially since most of them have cracked heads open, and we know later on that the teacher beats them when they misbehave, or ties them up, puts a dunce cap on their head, which makes them strangely look like gnomes from the Maw, by the way. And we're actually going to go to that moment, because y'all remember the moment we see a kid drawing on the floor. He is in trouble. He's in detention, basically. Fuck off, YouTube, with the double ads. I'm so pissed off. Stop with the double ads. I don't care for ads. Can I talk about this thing, please? I hate fucking ads. Anyway. Notice what he's drawing. I mean, it's pretty obvious what he's drawing, but just look at some of this stuff. It's weird. It's fucking creepy, too. There's handprints everywhere. There's a lot of fucking eyes. And then notice at the bottom here. It's upside down, but it's the signal tower. With an energy radiating from the top spire.
Good night, Blake.
Good night, Mom.
Stay up all night.
I'm not.
The electricity.
Okay. Scared me more than this game did. Yeah, there's a signal tower here. Or a drawing of it. Again, this kid is in detention, and rather than, I'm assuming, writing "I'm sorry" on the chalkboard, he has chosen to write this. Weird. Anyway, we sneak past him, we get past a few more obstacles, and we eventually manage to find our way back to 6, because while journeying through the school and trying to survive against this creepy draft-necked teacher, 6 is taken from us by the porcelain doll bullies, which, by the way, canonically, they are referred to by the creator as the bullies. Pretty simple, but they're regarded as the bullies by the creator. And their sole purpose is to torment any victims who come into contact with them or disagree with their playful nature, to put it lightly. There's also more eye imagery in this room, including a poster with one giant eye staring ominously down at anyone who pulls up the projector. Weird. We managed to get through the cafeteria, past a bunch of these guys. We get through some more puzzles. We eventually reunite with and save 6. We escape. We get past the teacher again. She chases us through the vent, and we're out of the school. But while we're on our way there, we notice a couple of other weird things about the Pale City. The fact that this place looks like it got hit with a massive fucking earthquake. Because not only are there bent buildings tilting over all sorts of weird, distorted ways, not only are there weird creatures, but there's also a lot of giant gaping holes that lead to nowhere. It's weird, man. We get to, a random alleyway. But why is this so important? Wait a second. Is that the yellow raincoat? Yeah, well, that's cool. Nice reference to Very Little Nightmares. Wait, what are you doing? Sit. Hello? What are you... Ah. I see. Well, it seems that 6 has decided to take up the mantle, and she is now the girl in the yellow raincoat. We just move on as if nothing happened. That was strangely foreboding and put a lot of emphasis on, but I'm sure it's nothing. Let's just keep going. Oh great, we're in a creepy hospital with mannequins now, and a doctor who climbs on the ceiling. My favorite! Again, more weird gaping holes in random areas. Even inside a building. We escape past a few mannequins, we find some more ghostly children throughout the facility, and we're confronted by another TV. We manage to get back into the transmission, but once again, just before we're able to reach the door, 6 is afraid. She's afraid of what lies beyond the door, and she pulls us out. Not happy about this. What's behind the door? Guess we'll not know. Not for a little while, anyway. Oh, and by the way, I'm not just again, it's not just me reading 6's body language either. Also notice how Mono looks right before he's pulled out. He leans back. His head leans back almost like he's being grabbed by the shoulders. And then we clearly see here, literally in the next frame, right here, that 6 is pulling us out. So I'm not just spitballing. This is actually what's happening. Once again, she's terrified and even kind of backs away from us. She is clearly unnerved by what lies beyond that transmission. But why? What is it? We don't know. But we won't have time to think on that right now. We've got another creepy room with ominous drawings. Whoa! That's weird. There's all these weird drawings of portals and clothing everywhere and kids' faces scribbled out and portals and eyeballs. Fucking eyeballs. An eyeball surrounded by 4 ominous symbols, a TV with the same logo, and just a bunch of drawings of a man in a fedora. A tall, lanky man in a fedora. That's weird. Even the toy blocks have eyes on them. That's fucking weird, dude. Wonder what that means. But we don't have time to figure it out because now we've journeyed into the workshop area of the hospital and we've come across the creator. Who's the one behind all these creepy mannequins who also seem to be alive and have some sort of sentience? I mean, a swarm of them try to chase us through endless hallways and darkened areas of the hospital. Wonder how or why they're alive. Who could have possibly done this? Well, let's just say that the actual creator himself isn't all that pretty either. And he has a bit of fun hanging around on the ceiling. The doctor. Also, wearing a rubber mask. Once again, the theme of masks over real distorted faces is present here. The doctor is wearing a mask to cover himself up. Cover up his real face. And we also come to find out that he's the one bringing all the mannequins to life. Now, how is he doing this? The game never explicitly says or even details, but you can kind of get hints from the environment, like churned up meaty bits in this little container over here, blood splatters all over bed sheets and on the floor and on random places. The fact that he rips out pieces of them later on and replaces them with the others. He's taking this one's head off of a body and putting it on later. Onto another one. And then just some of the way these guys look. The parts that aren't mechanical or made of doll body parts or toys in any sort of way are made up of real skin, real clothing, and the parts that are made of real skin are bandaged up. Sorry, voice crack, are bandaged up. What is he doing to these people? If they even were people. And what happened to them if they were human at one point? Heck, what happened to him? We don't know. Only thing we can infer is that the doctor also has a lot of eyeball imagery and scribbles on his notes containing the same eyeball symbol that the broadcast is transmitting. The broadcast from the signal tower. It's everywhere. It's trying to get into your head. But you can't let it. You can't. Because then otherwise, well, you'll end up like these guys. Viewers. Twisted and deformed, their bodies are disfigured and uncomfortable to look at. Their skin is pale white, if they even have actual skin, and their faces are scrunched in, lacking eyes or any facial features. And they make ominous noises and they chase anything that transmits the broadcast from the signal tower. They can't survive without it, even if it means they kill themselves in the process. We later see that they also like to drop themselves from rooftops. They'll stare up at the signal tower, almost in mourning, and then look down sadly as they plummet to the ground below. It's quite ominous and even a little sad. But this fucking thing is behind it all. What the fuck is this tower? Also notice, there's a building, literally a building with a rooftop sign that's in the same fucking eyeball shape. It's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. It's weird. It's weird, dude. I don't like it, dude. The fuck, man? But before we get to that tragedy, Mono has another encounter with the transmission. That again, he is strangely able to have this sort of connection with. That's weird. Are we going to make it to the door this time? We made it to the door. What lies beyond the door? The man in the hat. That's what was behind this door this whole time? What did we just do? Now we're confronted with the very thing we didn't want to unleash. And Six, once again, is not happy that we managed to make it to this door. And she's afraid of what's on the other side. And out steps the Thin Man. Also, notice here, little other body language detail. The entire time Six is trying to run. She is clearly still terrified of what just happened. But after having pulled Mono out, she tries to convince him to follow her. She's trying to reach for him. Notice she tries to reach out her hand, and Mono's drawn to it. Mono doesn't want to move. He's drawn to the broadcast, to the Thin Man. But it's too late to stand around and watch TV because we gotta run right now. If only we could run a little faster, but time is being slowed down. So this creepy fucker just follows us around. He has some sort of connection to the broadcast. He himself is made up of static, like the shadows, like the children, like the viewers who watch the broadcast. His bedroom, presumably, in this house, is filled with drawings of the same ominous symbols, the same eyeballs scattered around everywhere, and the pieces of clothing of its victims, as well as himself. He decides to take a victim when he realizes he can't get to us specifically. Plus, she just kinda had a poor hiding spot, but Six is taken. And now it's up to us to save her again. But what was left behind? A shadow. Six's shadow. Yeah, well, that's cool, but we have a mission to get to. Fuck you. So we continue journeying through the city, now with a strange new ability. Not only are we able to interact with the broadcast, but we now control it. After journeying through the broadcast for the first time, we're confronted by a tunnel full of ominous flesh, walls, and eyeballs. It's really disturbing, but this is what the inside of the broadcast looks like. This is what the wavelength between transmissions looks like. Wonder if that will come back to bite us. I have 2 wordable questions. What is it? They might be things I may be able to explain. Or make, note of. I'm going to continue while I wait for your questions. So, now with these newfound powers and the ability to also control the broadcast and control his way of transport around the city, Mono makes his way to try to save Six, being confronted by the bodies and remains of the viewers who lost their lives to the broadcast and the transmission being played. Like Mono just did. Or Mono almost just did. Again, we even see sometimes they're so open to this broadcast and what it's transmitting. This signal has so much control over them that they'll stare up at it longingly. And when they feel there's no other reason left to live, they give themselves over to it. And they collapse to the floor. Creepy. Anyway, we end up finding an elevator, another apartment, and eventually, after escaping, we almost find Six. I'm too nervous to ask. Go ahead and ask it. I'm so creeped out. We find Six again. We try to pull her out. We try to get her out of the transmission. Who knows what could be happening to her in there? We don't know what it's truly like in there. But we do know one thing. Thin Man is there. He grabs her and pulls her back in. Just as we are about to save her. But he decides that we're his next victim. Also, little detail I myself actually didn't notice. Notice how when the Thin Man starts transporting out of the signal, Mono covers his eyes. He does this no matter what you're wearing. This person's wearing one of the like other masks that you find around the game, that you can actually equip in the settings as like a little extras thing. But even when he's wearing his main paper bag, he covers his eyes here. He's too afraid to look at the transmission. And now he has a reason to run because Thin Man is after him again. But this time, Thin Man gets ever so closer to him. Eventually confronting him inside a subway train, Mono has no choice but to run. Eventually separating the distance between him and Thin Man. And he's able to get away. Almost safely. 'Cause, ow. In 3, 2, 1, ow. Yeah. Ow. But suddenly, out of nowhere, reminding us of our mission, Shadow 6 appears again. It's like the transmission is still calling to us, but it's also helping us to find our friend, to continue trekking on our mission. And there's a ladder. This might be it. We might actually be able to get to someplace safe and maybe finally outrun the evil Thin Man that's after us. The man in the fedora. There's the tower. We might actually be able to get out of here, or even find out what's going on, but... oh no. He's back. We lost. I guess it's time to just give up. Mono places his bag down. He's lost any hope of ever getting to that cell tower, or that signal tower. But then something inside him snaps. He's had enough of the way this world has treated him. He's had to hide his face long enough, and now he can finally stand up and fight back. And so he does. Facing off against the Thin Man and beating away the transmission, literally. He manages to find greater power within himself and challenge the power of the very thing that chased him this whole time. The thing that called to him. And he's able to fight back. Even killing it. Getting rid of the Thin Man and having him dissolve away forever back into the fickle glitches, the static of the transmission. Mono is able to finally progress to the signal tower. But Mono's not like some Giga Chat or something. He's not gonna like he's not gonna like show off or anything, right? I mean, he's got these cool powers and he just killed a dude, but like he's not gonna like show off how he can literally bend reality to get there faster, right? The tower's too far away. Oh. Well, okay. All right, Mono. No need to show off. Fucking asshole. Cool, we get it. You can literally transform reality. We understand. But we made it. We're here. The signal tower. The reason for all of this, the reason for the world being broken. We've made it. And now we need to find our friend. But what we don't expect is, like the broadcast and like the people who are drawn to it, this place is just as deformed and eerie. Going through the same door, the very door that held this evil monster captive that we just defeated, we make our way into the actual tower. We've broken through the barriers of the transmission, and now, with only music guiding our way, the ominous tones of our friend's melody playing in our head, and through the doors of the tower, we make our way up, until eventually, we find 6. Only thing is, 6 isn't doing so hot. She's fallen to the transmission herself. But I want you to take note of something. I noted it while we were playing the moment, but just consider. Remember, we noticed that all the way back in her cell, in the hunter's cabin, She drew a symbol, the very symbol that the broadcast transmits to all TVs in the Pale City and in the local area, the very thing that's controlling the world, or the things around it. She drew it on the music box, the thing she held close to her as comfort, and now it's the very thing we have to destroy to save her from the monster that the transmission has turned her into. Yeah, moral of the story is don't stare at the TV. So notice how she's now kind of become twisted and deformed and eerie looking, but one major thing to take note of is that Monster 6 is ginormous compared to us. Like, by comparison, she's massive. Huh. Monsters, deformed, eerie looking, so ugly they hide their face behind masks or hoods in this case, who want nothing more than to kill you or anyone that stands in their way, and they're nearly 5 times your size? That sounds familiar, doesn't it? But we have no time to think about that now, or talk about the fact that Six's suitcase from the Maw is in this building, or in this room. But we have to destroy the very thing that comforts her, the melody that plays from the music box. It needs to be silenced, tuned out. We need to tune out the transmission that's in her head, that's controlling her. So we decide to whack at it with a hammer. We've had enough. But each time we do, each time the transmission is broken temporarily, we're whisked off into a void. We see visions of a dark, eerie place. But I'm sure it's nothing. I mean, ignore the fact that the tower is also crumbling around us, and weird flesh and things are popping out of the wall. What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. Sure, it's nothing. Let's just keep going. We gotta save our friend. And we do exactly that. After a few more tries and after a few more adventures in the void, we managed to break away the music box. And we managed to save Six. But she's not entirely alright. And neither is the tower. Crumbling completely, nearly to pieces, the tower is now made up of nothing but weird bulges and fleshy walls. And the building concrete-like walls around us are crumbling away. Six still clinging on to the music box, still holding on to the transmission, playing in her head. We gotta tune it out. And so we do just that. And we bring her back. More or less. But something feels off. She isn't as hesitant to run up or hug us or anything. But we got no time to think about that, because now we've got to run again. And this time, the very tower, the building around us, is revealing its true form. This tower, the transmission, the signal that controlled everybody, the victims that were brought in by staring at the TV. All of it was the work of an entity made up of flesh and eyeballs. A living tower, living, breathing, and out for blood. It chases us, staring at us as it chases us down halls and down debris. And we're left with one last standing bridge in the way between us, our friend, and freedom. Our friend makes it. Now we just have to trust that after everything we've been through, saving her again and again, and after everything we've gone through together, she'll hoist us up. But then in this moment, Six thinks back to everything she had been through, all the times that she got captured, all the times she was put at risk. She can't survive in this world with somebody who's going to constantly have her as a liability. But then she notices something in Mono's face. Something familiar. And so she lets him go. She can't face this nightmare herself. Or this nightmare together. She has to face it on her own. And so does he. 6 ominously walks off, leaving the transmission behind and leaving the tower forever. Well, that fucking sucked. Our friend just abandoned us. I mean, sure, we used her and everything, and on occasion we got her captured or kidnapped or almost killed, but I mean, hey, we were friends, right? She had no reason to get rid of us. But why'd she look at us like that? What did she see when she looked at us in that moment? Or who did she see? We're back in the void again. Our visions clouding our judgments, clouding our eyes. All we can see around us is the flesh, the bowels of the tower, sweeping us up, staring at us, until we're met with a chair in the middle of the dark, empty space. And so, with no other choice, with nothing but eyes watching us from every angle, nothing but darkness and fear, we have to confront the nightmare. We have to not look back. So closing our eyes, we wish for it all to go away. And as it closes in, it does. It leaves us forever. Abandoned, stuck, sitting. But for how long? Was 6 going to come back to save us? Were we ever going to escape? Or were we just going to sit forever? Were we just going to sit? We grow older. The transmission, the broadcast, the tower around us, it transforms our body, and the isolation transforms our mind. We grow older, taller, bigger, and more powerful, and grieving with every single passing day. Until eventually, we realize we're trapped here. Possibly forever. But if we ever get out, we know what we need to do. But that's going to have to wait until one savior lad in a paper bag comes running down that hallway, opens the door, and sets us loose on the world again. But until then, we'll forever be a forgotten, empty nightmare. Shut behind a door. And so, the cycle, the time loop, whatever it is supposed to be, these events, this chain of events, happens again from the beginning. All because of the cell tower. Signal tower. Well, that's weird. We're at the end of the second game. That's weird. Oh wait, what's this? Right. What happened to 6? Well, we're stuck in isolation. 6 has now managed to escape. But she didn't escape with herself intact. Her shadow, a fragment of the transmission created by her time spent with the Thin Man, by the journey she went through, and by her transformation to an evil, distorted monster, it's followed her. And it's looking at something. It's hungry for something. But where to get food in a world like this, forever shunned by monstrous beings and the eeriness of the world around us? Where to get food to satiate a newfound hunger? A hunger created by the transmission. The Maw. 6 needs to go to the Maw. Fuck, I love this game. I love talking about this game. I'm sorry I'm like choosing to do this in a sort of like narrating over the story and everything. But yeah, so that was a working theory, by the way. Again, that's not confirmed or anything, but the theory... Okay, so I'm just going to kind of explain my idea here. So, this is one of my headcanons, or one of my more stretchier theories. I think the signal tower, or maybe like it and something else, is an entity. Because again, at the end of the game, we find out the signal tower is alive. It's a living organism. It's an organism that feeds off of the souls of its victims, sucking the life out of them, and eating away at their flesh, literally. When they drop from the sky, or from the tops of the buildings, all that's left is their clothing. Their bodies are disfigured and distorted. Their eyes, specifically, by the way, are gone. That's weird. What was the tower made up of again? Right. Humanoid flesh and eyeballs. And it grows stronger with every victim? That's weird. That's very odd, isn't it? Sure, it means nothing. It's fine. But yeah, so my theory, and you may have kind of heard me hinting at some of these theories, is that the signal tower is behind everything. Hence why the game is a prequel. It's showing us what started everything. Or at least one of the possible events or like supernatural entities in this world that caused the apocalypse, essentially. Sucking the life out of the living. Distorting them into weird monsters. Maybe in a metaphorical sense, but it seems to distort them into the monsters hidden away inside. The monster that they hold back by comforting themselves, by hiding themselves in things like TV, or music, or art, or food. And it takes away their innocence, it takes away their sanity, it strips the life from them, and leaves nothing but an evil, giant monster. Disfigured, deformed, and with no eyes. So these monsters, these creatures, now burdened with this new body, this new physical form, they continue living their lives. They even try to recreate some semblance of what the real world used to be like, hence what the hunter is doing, hence what the teacher's doing, still trying to teach a school full of porcelain dolls, and what the doctor is trying to do by trying to save people. Even if those people that he's trying to save and heal aren't real people. All these monsters, they're just burdened by something that the signal tower took away from them, which is their humanity. The transmission sucked the life out of them, and now they're left as monsters. And the only reason I hold this theory, and that being the explanation for the monsters of the Little Nightmares world, and also why they're bigger than, all the kids. Remember, we note that the only humanoid-looking creatures in this universe are the kids. Strangely. Children. But we also see in this game that even those children can be easily whisked away by the transmission, by what its power holds, by the signal. And they can be distorted and turned into monsters. Like 6. But they can be saved. You just have to destroy the thing that binds them to the transmission, that holds them back, that brings out the monster. The thing that was a lie to begin with. Six wasn't comforting herself. She was hearing the transmission in her head, in a music cue. It was calling to her, even without a TV. So that's my current working theory, and also a bit of like, as a writer myself, you know, as like a character writer and a story writer and a storyteller, I find it really thematic and really interesting. So again, it's why it's a bit of a stretchy theory. We'll get to the Thin Man, because also note the lady is also, aside from her face, is also mostly untwisted herself. But we'll get to the lady eventually. But yeah, that's my current working theory for the way the world of Little Nightmares works, that it was all the work of this signal tower, or just like supernatural forces, and in sort of like a thematic and metaphorical sense, because again, as a writer, I like to write with theming in mind, with like a sense of emotional or moral theming. And so I think the theme of Little Nightmares is that often, and like hence the name as well. And again, I don't think the creators have thought this far into it. They are clever. They've created this beautiful game series, but, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I do think that there's a bit of thematic presence in the franchise of when we give into our fear, we often try to find ways to shelter ourselves from that fear. We try to find ways to move on, to hide away from what we fear most. Sometimes we try to hide from ourselves, because sometimes people can be afraid of themselves or who they can be, the monster inside of them. But when they try to comfort themselves, sometimes it can lead to them sheltering themselves away from the world, hiding behind a mask, hiding away from what gives their life trouble. But then sometimes those comforting things like TV or music or art or food even can bite us in the back, stab us in the back. And they can turn us into a monster. So I think that's like the extra thematic layering of Little Nightmares, hence the name, hence the disfigurement of the monsters, hence the signal tower, and the whole theme present throughout. And also the reason for the like eye theming could be that often we feel like we have a lot of eyes on each other as well as ourselves. We're constantly having to look at ourselves to make sure we're not stepping out of line or we don't become this monster that we're afraid of. Again, keeping that theme of fearing oneself. Little Nightmares. Yeah, I don't know. That's my understanding or my personal headcanon. I personally think that sounds really cool, but I think that's just me being proud of my own work or my own understanding of it. I personally think, though, like, even if this isn't a theme that's worked into the game, it's my personal headcanon, and I think it makes the game have a lot of thematic presence and even have a bit of emotion to it. Because now, given that, and given that understanding and that possible lore, that possible canonicity of the signal tower being the thing that's turned all the monsters we encounter into monsters. They were once humans burdened by struggles in their everyday lives, and so they found comfort in things like TV, art, music, food, like I keep saying, aka the transmission, but they got lost to it, and eventually their bodies twisted and deformed into monsters that now hunt their own kind, by the way. Keep that in mind. I just think that's what the game is trying to explain. And again, I don't think there's like an extra underlying thematic layer to it, but if there is, it's a really pretty message. It's a really dark and ominous message, but it's a really beautiful and kind of profound message about not being afraid of oneself. And when you try to comfort yourself, when you try to find a means of escape from fear, you shouldn't look too closely. Literally, because it can swallow you up. You can not see what's right in front of you, and next thing you know, you've become the monster you were afraid to be. You literally become distorted. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah, I know it's 1:30. Fuck off. But yeah, that's just me. Good morning, by the way. Are you looking into theories? No, Dishonest. I am kind of just laying out my own personal headcanons and theories about the Little Nightmares franchise. If you don't know, we've been streaming the entire Little Nightmares franchise from beginning to end, playing all the games, kind of. We played the main 2 games, the DLC and everything, and we finished the series, so now I'm kind of just going over lore and some of my personal theories about the game, because I love this game. I love this franchise. And also, you're a new viewer, by the way. Good morning or good evening or good afternoon, wherever you are. And, yeah, glad to see you here. Dishonest, welcome to the backstage. My big theory is 6 is the lady. Yep, so now we're going to talk about that. I'm actually not going to, like, that's actually a really good detail that Jacob just pointed out that I actually forgot to mention. That literally explains it right there. So yeah, you asked earlier why Thin Man isn't disfigured. I was gonna say, once we started talking about the first game and the lady, aka 6, possibly, I was going to basically explain that I think it's because it's the 2 main protagonists, or like just that they're more human in some capacity. But no, that actually makes a lot more sense what Jacob is saying. The reason Thin Man isn't stretchy and disfigured and distorted by the transmission is because he's connected to it, because he is part of it. Now, if he was created by it, that's another thing, by the way. It's a one little theory that's gone around in the community about Mono, aka Thin Man, being that by a time loop, by crazy time loop shenanigans created by the transmission, he is basically a being who goes through a never-ending looping cycle of being distorted, betrayed, disfigured by his supposed friend 6, and then falling prey to the transmission and becoming part of it. He then, in his new body, has to go and find his past self and try to kill him or stray him away or even toward the transmission, depending on how you read it, to try to set himself free, to break from the loop, to get out of the cycle and get back to his life, to try to break free from the signal. But the reason he isn't stretchy and distorted is because he's a part of it and part of his plan. While people affected by the signal live outside in the real world and aren't one with the transmission, and they're disfigured by it, they're morphed by it. And that's the idea with Thin Man, at least. Hence why, even though she also, like Thin Man, looks a bit more humanoid than most of the monsters, the lady, in the face at least, is not human. She is clearly distorted and monstrous and even a little bit ugly. But yeah, now we'll get to the lady. So, following 6's journey with Mono, sorry, God, my ADHD. What I was getting to the point of is that it's another little like lore detail or little visual detail, but at the very start of the game, similar to how 6 wakes up in a suitcase in the first game at the start of the Maw, the same suitcase that's also in her like dream room inside the tower at the end of the second game, which again is most definitely probably totally a prequel. So there's that. But also Mono. How does Mono spawn in? He has a vision or a nightmare, same as 6 does in the first game about the lady. He has one about the door, about the hallway, about the tower, about the signal, all that stuff. He dreams about his future, his fate, basically. And then he wakes up. If you notice, when he spawns in front of a TV. I think you can kind of see where I'm going with this, and because of that visual detail alone, it's probably another thing the game is just trying to make really obvious, but I think Mono is not human. I think he's actually born from the transmission too. Or maybe it's because of the cycle, But in that case, then, like, how did the cycle even begin? Was Mono ever human? Was he ever just a normal human kid? If so, how did he get stuck in the transmission the first time? Was it because the events we played through happened the first time and 6 betrayed him? Thing with that is that doesn't work necessarily, because 6 looks at him. And the working idea is that 6, right before she's about to pick him up at the end, right before she drops him, she sees him. She sees what he's going to become. Almost like her time in the signal, inside the signal tower, being part of it and being this monster. It's almost like she gained a 6th sense. A 6th sense? That's weird. I didn't pick up on that till just now. I need to stop saying things because I'm starting to think I'm more clever than I am. But it's almost like she gains a 6th sense and she notices Mono's face. It's almost like she realizes she's basically holding on to someone who's going to become a part of the thing that just turned her into a monster. It's like she knows he's destined to become Thin Man. When she looks at him, she sees Thin Man in his face. And so then, again, cutting back to my theory, that being the whole case, I think Mono is actually a creation of the signal. Perhaps, maybe it is the music box too. Remember how I said I think that it's not just the TVs. The signal has a way of, like, getting into your head. The transmission is everywhere. It's in the TVs. It's in the music you listen to. It's in the art. It's anything you appreciate. It's anything you love or find comfort in. It uses that to manipulate you and to trick you into its gaze, into its spell. What if it wasn't just her music box or the isolation of being trapped in the hunter's cabin with said music box? What if it was also Mono finding her? What if the signal tower created him? What if the transmission created this entity, this boy, to find her and to lead her down a path of darkness that she eventually escapes from when she gets the upper hand and realizes what she's up against and drops the fucker back into the tower at the end? But what if that's what's going on here? All I'm getting at is I think Mono isn't human. I think he was created from the transmission as another ploy to, you know, try to distort people's minds or manipulate them in some way. If that is true, that's really fucking dark. And also really fucking sad. I actually almost just cried just saying that. That's kind of sad, actually. Because of how close they become. Well, relatively close. Again, she does drop him in the end, but I don't think she wanted to be honest. The look she gives, I mean, we don't see her face, but you get what I mean. Like, just the visual language of the scene makes it very apparent that she doesn't want to drop him. But she's horrified by the face she's seeing, by what she's looking at. So she drops him anyway. It's really fucking sad, actually. If that's the case. Even in a broken, distorted world, even when two souls, two children find each other, they can't do this together. They have to journey alone. That's really fucking sad, actually. That's really bleak. That in order to really escape your nightmare, your worst nightmares, you have to essentially face them on your own. You can't find comfort or help. You can't trust anyone. Yep. That's really fucking bleak and really fucking sad, and I'm actually kind of upset. It's clever. It's really clever if that is the canon. If a lot of this is really stretchy, like just spitballing here. Like, a lot of this is just me spitballing, like, thematic stuff and, like, storytelling here into something that's, like, purposefully vague. So none of this is probably canon, but God, if it is, like, thematically, if it's canon, that's really, really sad. But hey, it's a horror game about a world that was, you know, distorted and warped by a signal tower. And the people who were warped by it turned into monsters or shadows of themselves. Which, again, another thing. The Shadow Children. The remnants of the people forgotten and lost to the transmission. Often depicted as children, by the way. That was another thing. They're often depicted as children. Reoccurring theme here. Of children being the only, like, normal or human creatures in this world. It's strange, man. But yeah, so we're going to kind of move on from the details that the second game gives us. Now we get to the first game. And now, because of all the background and, like, the world building, the work, and everything we've talked about, like, some of my personal theories, what does that make, like, how does that explain some of the stuff in the first game? The first game's a bit more straightforward in just its own individual details. We find out that the Maw is this facility for housing and kidnapping children because the cult leader, essentially, the head witch, the head mistress at the Maw and at the facility, the lady, wants to take children's youth to keep herself young and pretty because beneath the mask that she hides behind, her inner beauty can't outshine the ugly face she hides behind her mask. Distorted and warped like the rest of the world around her and the rest of this broken world created by the signal tower, she is also equally ugly and distorted and morphed. But she tries to sustain herself by using her powers to take the youth of innocent souls. Well, relatively innocent. But where did she get these powers from? If this world was once at least semi-normal, where would she get powers like that? Well, now that we've got the second game, there's also another question. Why is it that the only people who have powers are Thin Man and Mono? Wait a minute. I wonder where the lady got her powers from. But anyway, we're gonna just skip right ahead to 6, who has a nightmare about the lady before waking up in the Maw in a suitcase. Presumably she rode her way there, probably used the suitcase. I imagine this, by the way, is like one of my favorite headcanon like scenes or whatever I depict in my head. She rides the suitcase to the Maw, like just floating along the water. It's funny to me for some reason. But anyway, she's been here for a while now. She's managed to make her way into the bowels of the facility, but she's still hungry. The reason she came here in the first place. Her former shadow, in order to satiate this newfound hunger, this need for food that this signal tower, or her time spent as this monstrous, deformed creature, gave her, it still needs to be satisfied. So she's come to the Maw to do so. It's just, the Maw isn't exactly the safest place, so she hasn't managed to find any food. Or is it not food she's after? We'll get to that. She makes her way through the facility, passing by all the distorted creatures. Again, using my theory, the janitor was probably once a normal man working at the Maw before it became a cannibalistic facility. Same with the chefs. They were probably world-class chefs, I imagine. Human beings who just wanted to make the best food possible, now serving up human flesh. And the flesh of dead orphaned children. Ugh. Anyway. And then there's the lady. And it seems that although her goal, at first, the game presents it as though 6's goal is to escape the Maw. Well, now we know from the second game that her actual reason for going there was to satisfy this hunger that she can't get rid of. Ever since she escaped the signal tower and ever since she turned back to normal, there's been a lingering piece of the transmission, a hunger that can't be satisfied. But hungry for food or hungry for something else? Well, we find out, because after managing to get past the guests, disfigured, rotund specimens who only seek to eat the food offered by the Maw and by the lady, and also managed to make a few friends along the way, gnomes, disfigured children brought on by the lady, twisted and deformed by her power, and their youth used to keep her young and pretty. She makes a few friends and manages to make her way up to the ladies' quarters. And about at a halfway point, you realize that the game and the goal of Six's journey here isn't to escape. Like the second game implied, she came here to satisfy a hunger. And now she's found the food. She's found what she needs to satisfy herself. She wants power. But why? And where from? Well, guess it's time for the lady to take a good old look at the mirror. By the way, keep this in mind. To look at a mirror reflection of herself because Six decides to attack her with a mirror. Angered, horrified by her own face, the lady hates mirrors. It's implied heavily. And so we use that against her. We turn her against herself. We turn her against herself. Now, literally or metaphorically, we'll get to that. Six eventually prevailing and knocking the lady down. Her hunger returns. It's happened periodically while she's been at the Maw, and it's not been able to be satisfied. Until now. Biting into the lady's neck, knocking her unconscious, and feasting on her flesh. Six doesn't just eat the lady's flesh or consume part of her body, she also absorbs her power. Walking out of the Maw as though nothing happened and consuming the souls of the guests and the creatures around her as she walks out of the facility and up to the surface, Six is now more powerful and more satisfied than ever. Her hunger is gone. Few things to unpack here. 1, the lady is afraid of her own reflection. She is afraid of mirrors. Now again, this is presented in a literal sense. She's afraid of her ugly face. We get that. But what if it also is a metaphor? What if she's afraid of herself? Literally herself. Once again, probably created by the energy of the signal tower, there's another time loop here. But kind of like Thin Man and Mono, but not as direct. I actually think there's a bit of a different scenario going on here with Six and the lady. I don't think Six becomes the lady. They also don't look alike. But I think there's actually something else going on here. Another weird supernatural thing about this world and the world that the signal tower has created. I don't think it's necessarily a time loop, but I think it is another cycle of events that happen repeatedly. It's only that, unlike Mono and Thin Man, where the cycle repeats itself, the cycle ends eventually. What I'm getting at is that I don't think that Six and the lady are 100% the same person. I think the lady, it's a title, right? It doesn't sound like a name, it sounds like a title or a role. I think that the signal tower has created a chain of events that go periodically down the generations almost and pass off this role. Thus, Six isn't literally becoming the lady because she absorbs her powers and eventually, like Mono does with Thin Man, she's gonna grow up into the lady or something. I think she takes the role of the lady. She takes her power, and thus she becomes the lady. Not literally, but in a namesake. Right? Like Mono with Thin Man, where he is literally Thin Man. He literally becomes a disfigured monster and becomes the weapon that the signal tower uses to kill people. Oh my god, I almost called her Jinx. Six just takes the lady's role. It's almost like another supernatural event that's been created by the cell tower or the signal tower. That's meant to repeat over and over again. Hold on. Do you have an idea or like something to build off of what I'm saying, or did you notice something I didn't? And again, most of this is just speculation given little details, or mostly just me stretching a lot of ideas to give the game a bit of a like fleshed out world. Because it does make a lot of sense. A lot of this clearly makes sense the way I'm explaining it. Sort of theme-wise, I noticed something. Okay. What I was going to point out actually next is that, again, the lady is afraid of mirrors. What if, kind of like, in a sort of like Sixth Sense kind of way. Again, why is Six's name Six? It's weird, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like this Sixth Sense idea is a possibility, actually. Hence the name. But no, so I think her being afraid of mirrors is a double meaning. She's afraid of her ugly face. So in a literal sense, she's afraid of her own reflection. But she's also afraid of herself. Literally, because she is afraid of Six. She is afraid of the child who kills her and takes her power. And again, because Six has nightmares of the lady, she has a vision of her at the beginning, like how Mono has a vision of the signal tower and of his cage as Thin Man, the hallway. Six is connected to the lady in some way. So again, there's another theme of being afraid of yourself, of being afraid of your inner self, and having to fight that. And sometimes you have to do it together, but then most other times you come to realize you have to face it on your own. That is the best way to face a fear, after all. You have to be able to stand a test to it on your own. Because you also can't often trust people. Especially when they have their own fears. It's just a little thematic thing going on in these games that I absolutely love. Right. Yeah. And to be honest, that is kind of where we end. There's like not much else I want to flesh out. The only thing is that like none of this explains the weird locations. Little Nightmares 2, though, again, I appreciate that game so much lore-wise as well because it grounds the series a bit more in reality, because the first game mostly takes place on the Maw, which is a more, yeah, it's like industrial and metallic and everything, and like, yeah, it's a facility out on the water. It's going to be a little out there, but it doesn't feel nearly as grounded. Little Nightmares 2 takes place in a city while distorted and destroyed and broken and corrupted by this signal tower. It still resembles the real world in some namesake. There's also cabins that we explore, forests. There's like nature here. The Maw is a creepy, distorted, evil, cannibalistic place that just exists out in the water, out in the bowels of the ocean. And I've not shown the concept art of it. We see bits and pieces of it in the game, like what the Maw looks like, but holy fuck, the Maw is like way bigger than it's even presented in the game. There's really cool fucking concept art I might send to you tomorrow or something, Angel specifically, but holy fuck. The Maw is cool looking. It looks like a giant, how do I put this? It actually looks like a giant squid. Which I don't think means anything, but probably it's just because water, you know, aquatic theming, like visual theming here. But, yeah, the Maw, like the full scale image of it, yeah, maybe we could talk about any ideas you have to add here, because you are clearly invested in this as much as I am now. Which is awesome, because I have wanted to fucking, ever since I found out that some of you have never played these games before, or even really delved into this franchise before, as a fan, I was just so excited to share it with all of you. I fucking love this series. This is definitely one of my like favorite indie horror series ever. Even though it's like compared to other stuff that's maybe a bit like scarier necessarily, Little Nightmares is fucking terrifying. There are some pretty scary sequences in it. Do not get me wrong, but maybe it's also just because I played both games like over 50 times each. So I'm not afraid of the game anymore. But yeah, no, the game is pretty fucking ominous and creepy. And again, given all this fucking lore and world building and potential themes, it's also pretty fucking dark. It's a pretty dark game and a dark series and story that's present here. And again, even without all these lore details and these potential theories and canon ideas that I am coming up with, the game on its own, just what we're presented, is fucking bleak as hell. It's dark. It's kind of sad as well. But yeah, like, we see a lot of realistic, in more of a sense, locations than the Maw, which again, its full body concept art shows that it's kind of like a giant metallic squid. It's actually really cool. I need to send that concept art to you sometime, but it's really fucking cool. Like, the only part we see in the game is on the main menu after you beat the game. The main menu is no longer Six running up some stairs to a like dark or lit up room. It's actually showing the top head of the Maw, which just looks like a weird metallic oval shape, or like, you get what I'm saying. It looks like a giant fucking sphere. But yeah, beneath the water, there's just nothing but fucking pipes and weird ass wiring and rooms beyond rooms, all kind of like stitched together by bolts and screws and shit like that. But when you look at it in its full view, it literally looks like it's shaped like a squid, which is just so fucking funny, but also really cool. So the Maw's a little more out there, and it's something I kind of just now picked up on, that compared to the Maw, the sequel actually has a lot of grounded places. And again, keeping with the theme that we try to like find comfort in things in our everyday lives to, you know, escape the things we're afraid of, escape our nightmares. The sequel actually kind of continues that theme in its setting by having a lot of the setting be things like homes or schools or hospitals, places of healing or comfort or socializing. It's a lot of places that in a more normal society or normal unbroken world, not, you know, burdened by a signal, by fear, these places would be considered like normal everyday places. They would be considered means of comfort. I'm not easily creeped out by games, but this one takes it, even if it cheats by exploiting a phobia of mine. Yeah, you didn't mention what that phobia was, if you don't mind me asking. You don't have to like explain what the phobia is, just like give a brief idea. You don't even have to say the scientific name or anything, just kind of explain to me what it is. But yeah. No? You mean no? Oh, are you like embarrassed to say it? Why aren't you gonna tell me? You weirdo. But yeah, I need to wrap this up. It's 2 a.m. That's pretty much all I wanted to cover anyway. Yeah, I love this series. I absolutely love Little Nightmares for just what it is on its own, what we're shown in these games on their own merit, just the games alone, even without all this lore, all this potential world building, and all these really cool, creepy, and even sad or emotional ideas. The game has such a thrilling and vibrant art style. It has such a unique aspect to it. The main gimmick of like you being smaller, again, given if any of these themes or these ideas that I'm creating as headcanons for myself, if any of this is actually true to the actual canon of the games and of the franchise, the main gimmick of us being tiny is also kind of just another layer to that. Sometimes fear can make us feel small. But what if that was literally the case? What if what we were afraid of, the world around us, was broken and angry and sad and dark, and so we physically are small? I love that. I love that so much. And then the soundtrack is gorgeous. So many cool tracks made by Tobias Lejeune, if that's how I am meant to pronounce his name. Sorry if I screwed that up. But then again, the story, the characters, even though most of them never even fucking speak, have so much presence to them, have such cool designs, such cool sense of world building, and are so fucking scary on some occasions. And then our main duo that we get to explore even more in the sequel when we're finally introduced to Mono, who, again, Six is a great character, but I personally think Mono is a more interesting character. But I think that's just because the sequel came out by the time the game decided to try to have a bit more of a story to it, or like a theme to it. So we actually get to develop him as a character. If you just play the base game, there's not much to Six's character, to be honest. She just shelters herself behind a yellow raincoat. She's afraid of the world around her. She's shy, and she's trying to escape. And in the end, she becomes the most powerful being in the universe, basically, and walks out like it's fucking nothing. There's layers there, there's ideas there, but, you know, Six isn't that interesting of a character outside of that. There's not much depth to her in the first game, just because it's more of an experience the first go around. The sequel, however, is about full length this time, has more fleshed out of a world and lore ideas and a story, and the characters are thus a bit more developed. And so I think Mono is just more unique and interesting of a character, but that's just me. But yeah, the characters are fantastic, the monsters, the world that's been created here is amazing. Now, I will end this off with one last thing, other than praising the fuck out of this franchise, which is kind of telling you where the franchise is now. Because Little Nightmares 2 actually only came out in 2021, so it's only 2 years old. There's still a lot going for it. It had the Enhanced Edition come out a year later in 2022, and now we're here. But there's a bit of a sadness to all this, and I was going to save it to the end since, again, the whole point of this was to introduce you to the franchise and kind of allow you guys to invest yourselves in this world as much as I have and fall in love with it like I have. The company, Bandai Namco, the publishing company behind the game, decided to buy out Rooster Teeth, or buy out a collaboration, a partnership, a contractual partnership with Rooster Teeth, aka the publishing company who used to make a lot of TV shows back in the early years of indie gaming, and then they eventually became a publishing company for indie games, including Bendy and the Ink Machine as a franchise. So they're responsible for a lot of cool stuff, but they bought out Bandai Namco. And so now they're partnered with them. Now you're thinking, oh, that's cool. Now they've got more of a head and a publishing company, right? Little Nightmares is going to be fine. Yeah, no. That actually meant that all the projects Bandai Namco had individually as their own personal publishing company were scrapped or dropped of any future plans or any creative collaborations. So the creators of the Little Nightmares franchise were basically thrown the cuff, kicked with the boot. And the franchise is basically on hold. Unless they can find a publishing company to buy them out again, we're possibly never getting a sequel to Little Nightmares 2. We're possibly never getting a trilogy. Which is sad, but honestly, again, given how much potential world building and lore and just unique ideas there are present here already, and the fact that again, even though a lot of it's very stretchy and a lot of it's not concrete and it's more of our own ideas than what the game shows us and what the franchise has given us, you can still piece together a pretty sound and pretty unique and really interesting lore just with the 2 games we've been given. But yeah, so sadly, it's looking like we're never going to get a sequel or a potential trilogy. Though, to kind of bring things back up to a lighter note, and this will be the last thing I mention, there is something kind of exciting happening. Sort of, if you look at the state of Netflix currently. Do keep in mind this happened after Bandai Namco was bought out in 2021, and all the recent weird happenings with Netflix's animation department has only been kind of going on for the past year or so. So this was an idea at one point, and I think still is, but again, given Netflix's own problems recently with their animation and their animated shows constantly getting canceled or bought out or plans changing or creators being dropped and just ideas changing constantly because Netflix fucking sucks sometimes. There were talks after Bandai Namco's buyout was made. The creators tried to scramble together an idea for the franchise's future, and so they pitched an idea for an animated Little Nightmares Netflix show, which is so fucking hype. Especially for me. But yeah, so there's a potential future animated series that will flesh out the universe a bit more. Maybe even confirm some of our thematic story ideas that we talked about. Though it won't be like a repeat of the exact same story from the games or like a recreation of the games. It'll be set in the Little Nightmares universe, and so we may get a bit more world building. From what I've heard about the series, that's all I've heard about it, is that it's meant to be set in the world of Little Nightmares, but not really act as a reimagining of the original media from the games. But regardless of what it is, again, Netflix is kind of in a shitty place right now, animation, like animated scene-wise. They're not doing too kindly to animation or animated TV shows and the creatives behind them. Netflix is being kind of shitty. So we'll see if that ever gets greenlit or even happens at all. But yeah, there were talks at one point pretty much after the sequel's success. I think it was like a month later. I'm not kidding. It was the sequel was that successful, and Bandai Namco being bought out was such saddened news to the fan base that they basically made a petition to have the creators try to make a show to try to save the franchise from, dying basically because of what happened. So if there is any sort of saving grace other than the fact that both these games are still really fucking amazing and the fact that there's still such a large fan base, myself included, for this franchise, in terms of actually continuing, the franchise is dead in the water at the moment with the possibility of a show, which would be so fucking cool. If Cuphead can get a show, which again, because of the current problems with Netflix and animation, it's been also sidelined and put on hold. We were gonna get a fucking season 4 that was gonna actually start tying into the game. Because if you haven't watched the Cuphead show, the first 3 seasons so far have kind of been acting as sort of a prequel story to the events of the game Cuphead. Because at the end of season 3, spoilers, they actually tie back into the original game by showing Cuphead and Mugman being lured away by the Devil's Casino, King Dice's casino from the game. It's just like a little post-credit scene almost at the end of Season 3's finale. But it was really cool as a tie-in, and then when I found out the show had gotten sidelined and put on hold, the creators also took to their Twitter and revealed a lot of cool shit, like some concept art for future episodes for Season 4 that might not be happening anymore. and that it was actually going to start fully tying into the base game's storyline of Cuphead and Mugman gambling, their souls being put on contract by the devil. You know the story if you played the game. But yeah. So, might never happen. The show was just starting to get to the good stuff, and whatever, fuck you, Netflix, I guess. So yeah, if there's any real hope of a Little Nightmares TV show, I'm hopeful for it because I love this fucking franchise so much, but it's probably not gonna happen given Netflix's track record. Unless it gets picked up by Rooster Teeth, wouldn't that be ironic? Or some other animation production company. But at the moment, Little Nightmares is basically dead in the water. And the TV show is a possibility, though not likely. And so with that, I just had so much fun on the stream. I hate doing these late evening streams because, yeah, it essentially just turns into my late talks in VC with some of my subs sometimes, some of my extras that we have in the Virus Backstage, by the way. Be sure to join if you like it. If you like the channel and you want to hang out with me and my community, if anybody who isn't in the server is here at all. But yeah, to all of you still watching, the 3 of you still watching, thank you for staying up with me. Thank you, Angel, especially. I'm so sorry for keeping you up. But I'm going to go to bed now as well, because tomorrow, hopefully, if I get everything worked out with my job, the big punishment stream is going to be tomorrow. I mean, either way, it's going to be happening, but yeah. It's definitely happening tomorrow, especially if I can get my schedule cleared. Like it was supposed to be before I fucked up. But anyway, I'll figure all that out in due time. I cannot wait for that punishment stream tomorrow. And I love Little Nightmares, and I really, really hope that doing these streams has opened eyes to some people at just how amazing this franchise is and how great of an indie horror classic it has basically become. In my eyes, anyway. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. That was the 3rd stream of the Virus Backstage After Show era. The era between show tours where I just have random streams when I can and hang out with my community and play some goofy games like usual. Not really bound to any schedule or tour standards. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, gonna have the punishment stream tomorrow, and then after that, I might be considering taking a break, but I'll be sure to let you guys know on my Discord and the community tab what I decide to do. It won't be a month-long break like last time, but it'll be a break for the sake of dealing with some personal stuff behind the scenes, but also so I can put full time into writing scripts and planning out stuff for a big project I'm working on, which I'm really fucking excited about. And yeah, that's gonna be it from me. I love you guys. Y'all have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you live. And if you're new here, be sure to subscribe, become an extra today, join the Virus Backstage community. I love you all. I'm Virus, and I will see you tomorrow for the punishment stream. Oh God. Good night, guys. Sleep well. Bye-bye.